naomba Kareche ukiwa na microphone vizuri, kwa sababu ninataka tufungue mkutano kwa njia ya maombi. Na kabla tujafungua mkutano kwa njia ya maombi, nataka nikupe nafasi usalimie jirani yako, mjulie hali, mjue kwa jina na labda anafanya nini. Na itakuwa vizuri unapofanya hivyo. Si usalimie jirani yako, mjue kwa jina, kwa sababu ninataka nikupe microphone introduce your neighbor. Kwa hivyo ni vizuri umjue kwa jina. Kwa hivyo yeye wewe utaintroduce your neighbor, na itakuwa ni vizuri tunapofanya hivyo, na naamini ya kwamba tutakuwa tumejuana. Kwa hivyo jiandae, kwa sababu be ready to introduce your neighbor by name, na itakuwa vizuri sana, na maybe the member number in the society, na itakuwa vizuri tunapofanya hivyo. Na kwa hivyo kwa heshima za Mungu nataka umpe Pastor James Masharia nafasi atufungulie kwa maombi. Kareche, sijui microphone imefika. Pia James Masharia akisimama na ili aweze kutufungulia mkutano kwa njia ya maombi. Na kwa heshima za Mungu naomba sisi wote tukisimama, na ili tuweze kuwa na nafasi ya kuomba, na Mungu wetu atatubariki.
Hello, praise the Lord.
Amen.
My name is James. I've been abused like any. It's all right, eh? Let's pray. Our Father and God in heaven, the Father of Jesus Christ, the eternal King, our foundation and strong joy, my Father, we bless, we praise this morning, King of glory. Here, our anchor and strong King of glory, my Father. We are here because you are the King, hallelujah. Pray be with us, my Father, hallelujah. God, you are God. We hear this a year of divine overflow. We pray, my God. We came those of Almighty King in the name of Jesus. We bless you, praise you. We commit the meat from being the end of you, my Father, King of glory. Be the only be glory here, my Father. And the end, be on the praise and God be unto you, my Father. No confusion, mighty King, hallelujah. We bless you, praise you. Be on all four things here, my Father. Because be glorified. The more come, my praise and they come, my Father. God, you are God. We bless you, praise you. In Jesus' name I pray.
Amen. Amen. Situpigie Mungu wetu makofi. Wow, that's great. Tunaweza kaa chini. Tunaweza kaa chini. Naomba tupewe microphone. Tupewe microphone. Tutaanza na upande huu. Kareche tutaanza upande huu wa left. Anza line ya kwanza. Just introduce your neighbor. Just introduce your neighbor. Na itakuwa vizuri. Very good. Sijui Jane ata introduce nani, lakini sawa, introduce tu.
Bwana asifiwe.
Amen.
Nitajiintroduce peke yangu. Majina ni Jane Joroge, former board member.
Wow, that's good. Tumpigie makofi.
Karibuni wote.
Asante, asante, asante. Haraka kidogo. Just introduce yourself.
James Wahome Muya, number 1366.
Wow, that's great. That's great. Just introduce your neighbor.
Let me introduce. Mimi ni Jackson Dongo, number 08. Wangu ni member number 0918.
And your neighbor?
0918.
That's great. That's great.
Jina yangu ni Miriam Gatho. Namba yangu ni 2422 Rungai.
Very good.
Good morning.
Morning.
My name is Edwin Maina, member number 1514.
Thank you so much.
Morning.
Morning.
Member number 517.
570. Your name?
George Maura.
George Maura. Very good. Introduce your neighbor.
Benson Rogo, member number 1140.
Wow. Thank you. Benson, introduce your neighbor. Ambaye amekuintroduce.
Anaitwa Andrew Mwaura. Hakumbuki membership number yake.
Okay, that's great. Introduce your neighbor.
Yeah, she's Sarah, number 1947.
1947. Sarah, introduce your neighbor. Sarah, introduce your neighbor.
I have Gabriel, is member number 2841.
Wow, that's great, that's great. Introduce your neighbor.
I'm Lucy, and my light is Mary, member number 1970.
Wow, that's great. That's great. Introduce your neighbor.
760.
Unamuuliza anaitwa nani? Unaitwa nani?
On the light, my neighbor is Lucy, member 1960.
Wow, wow, that's great. Lucy, introduce your member on your left.
She's been introduced.
Oh, very good. Okay, introduce yourself.
Purity, member number 2125.
Wow, thank you, Purity. Introduce your neighbor.
My neighbor is Nancy, member number 969.
Aha. Introduce your neighbor, Nancy.
My neighbor is Esther, number 2973.
Wow, that's great, that's great.
Ni Job Ondali. Siwezi kukumbuka namba mzuri.
Sawa sawa. Asante, peana mic hapo nyuma.
Lawrence Marie, member number 2420.
Your neighbor?
My neighbor is Marianne, 2113.
Aha. Marianne, introduce your neighbor.
She is Lecho.
Lecho, member number?
0036.
Wow, wow, 0036. Thank you so much, Lecho. Introduce your neighbor.
Marianne, number 2113.
Thank you so much, thank you so much. Pass on the mic. Introduce your neighbor.
Evelyn Jelly, 1420.
Wow, Evelyn, introduce your neighbor.
David.
Please, ujajua kwa jina.
David Nganga, 1410.
Wow, that's great.
Mary, member number 1268.
Mary, introduce your neighbor.
Victor, number 702.
Introduce the neighbor on your left.
Esther, forget her number.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Introduce your neighbor, right and left.
Good morning.
Morning.
My name is Larry, member number 2129. On my right is Patrick Lumumba, 1645. On my left is Hanisa.
Wow, that's great. Pass on the mic. Introduce the member, your neighbor on your right.
Morning, my name is Patrick Lumumba, 1645. On my right is my neighbor called David.
Member number?
1209.
1209. Wow, that's great.
My neighbor is Peter Rangat, number 958.
Wow, that's great. That's great. The importance of knowing one another, yes?
My name is David Ndongo, member number 1209.
Wow, that's great. Karecheb, you are going to introduce the first, the third law only in the middle. Because of the interest of time, you can choose one line. Wow, introduce your neighbor.
Morning.
Morning.
Elizabeth, 2370.
Morning.
Morning.
Higgin, member number 2000.
Member number?
2003.
Very good. Introduce your neighbor on your left.
Morning.
Morning.
Sheila, 1072.
1072. Wow. Introduce your neighbor.
Morning.
Morning.
David, member number 433.
David, introduce your neighbor.
Simon Bolo, 3567.
Wow. Pass on to Simon. Simon, introduce your neighbor.
Good morning.
Morning.
To my left is David Welu, member number 310.
Welu, thank you. Introduce your neighbor.
But Asubuhi,
Kwa upande yangu ya kushoto niko na Anthony Olepele na namba 240.
Wow, wow, Anthony. Thank you. Go to the next law. No, the next line. Hapo kwa pastor.
My name is James. Left side is vacant. This is Duncan Mwangi. And before I sit, I give you homework. As you go read Revelation 2015 for yourselves.
Revelation 2015. Ah, very good. Mshike hivyo. Introduce your neighbor.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
My name is Duncan Mwangi, member number 2615, and my neighbor's name is James, member number 57.
Wow, that's great. Member number 57, person.
Good morning.
Morning.
My name is Miriam, representing a group of 6 ladies, 1356, and my neighbor is Rebecca, 2073.
Wow, Rebecca, introduce your neighbor.
Morning.
Morning.
My name's Rebecca. My neighbor is Munyao, number 867.
Munyao, thank you so much. So to the next law.
Oh, good morning.
Morning.
My name is Andrew, member number 2811, and to my left is Graham, number 1469.
Wow, thank you. Graham, introduce your neighbor.
Good morning.
Morning.
My name is Graham. My neighbor left is Simon, member number 1351.
Wow. Simon, introduce your neighbor.
Morning, members.
Morning.
My name is Derito Mainge, member number 1351. My neighbor is Joseph, member number 1263.
Wow, Joseph, introduce your neighbor.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Joseph Maina. My neighbor is James Mwasian, member number 1285.
Wow, that's great. James, introduce your neighbor.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is James Mwasia.
Your neighbor?
My neighbor is in Delito. 2377.
Hujashika jina, ninaona
anaitwa Delito. Stanley Delito.
Morning, members.
Morning.
I'm Stanley Kariuki, member 2377. My neighbor Edith, membership 2419.
Wow, thank you. Edith, introduce your neighbor.
Name is Edith Karaoke, member number 2419. My neighbor Muigai, member number 679.
Wow, wow. Muigai, karibu sana.
Morning.
Morning.
My name is James Isaac Muigai, number 679. I have no neighbor, only one.
Thank you. Thank you. The next one. Next law. Apoju. Introduce your neighbor. Introduce your neighbor.
My neighbor is Josephat Joroke, member number 125.
On your left.
Okay. Hello everyone.
Hello.
My name is Anne Karanja. My neighbor is okay. Her name is Deborah.
Unamuuliza unaitwa nani?
Her name is Deborah. Member number 1981.
Tujuane tafadhali, tujue person the mic. Introduce your neighbor.
Morning, members.
Morning.
My name is Josephat Njoroge, member number 125. And my neighbor here is Hannah Wamboi, member number 2821.
Wow. Hannah, introduce your neighbor.
Morning, members.
Morning.
My name is Hannah Wambui, member 2821, and my neighbor is Diana, member number 190.
Wow, okay. Diana, introduce your neighbor.
Good morning, members.
Good morning.
My name is Diana.
Member number 190. My neighbor is Jane Kamwaro, member number 526.
Aha, Kamwaro, introduce your neighbor.
Morning.
Morning.
I'm here on behalf of my mom, Jane Kamwaro, member number 526. My neighbor is Fred, member number 1526.
Wow, thank you. Thank you, member.
Morning.
Morning.
I'm Fred. My neighbor is Peter Kigarde, 1539.
Wow, 1539. Introduce your neighbor.
Good morning, members. My neighbor is 222, Jane Wakava.
Wow, thank you. Jane Wakava, welcome.
Thank you. Good morning.
Morning.
My neighbor is Grace 110.
Member number?
110.
Wow, give the mic to your neighbor.
Yes, name is Grace Kamau, member number 1110. I don't have an image.
Wow, thank you. We go to the last. It's okay, it's okay. Then we proceed to the other side.
Good morning. My name is Mary, number 2038. My neighbor is Ruth Wamoyo Wabui.
Thank you, Ruth. Introduce your neighbor. Okay, neighbor. Introduce your neighbor.
John Gekonyo, member 1778. Neighbor ni mother 2348.
Martha.
My name is Martha Nyagodhie, 2348. I don't have immediate neighbor.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We go to the other side very fast for the interest of time.
Good morning. My name is Susan Ndongo, member 1791. I don't have an immediate neighbor.
Thank you, Susan.
Morning, members.
Morning.
My name is Robert Okoch, member number 2701. My neighbor is Winfred, member number 005.
Wow, member number 005.
More members. I immediate name Robert 2701, and on my opposite, Cynthia, member number 935.
Wow, thank you so much. Cynthia, introduce your neighbor.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I'm Cynthia Tipanko, member 935. Let her introduce herself.
Haujamjua?
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Ruth Mbugwa, member number 1737. My neighbor is Sylvia.
Wow, thank you so much.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Charles Kariuki, number 1551.
Your neighbor?
My neighbor, I don't know his name.
Make sure you know. Make sure you know.
Francis.
Francis, very good. Francis, introduce yourself and introduce your neighbor.
My name is Francis. I'm a new, and my neighbor here is Eric.
Eric,
yes.
Francis, your member number?
Mimi ni mgeni bado sijapata.
Hujashika namba?
Ndio hiyo.
Please make sure umeipata. Yeah. Neighbor?
My name is Eric Ouma, member number 1458. My neighbor is Simon, number 1864.
Wow, thank you, Simon. Simon, introduce your neighbor.
Habari yenu.
Mzuri.
Simon, member 1864. My neighbor is David Mudeni, 1861. Asanteni.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is David Mudeni, member number 1861. My neighbor is Boniface Munyao, member number 1863.
Wow, Munyao, introduce your neighbor.
Morning.
Morning.
My neighbor here is Justice Mulwa, 2028.
Aha. Mulwa.
Morning.
Morning.
My neighbor is Patrick Njoroke. He knows his number.
Thank you.
Habari zenu.
Mzuri.
Jina yangu ni Patrick Njoroge, number 270.
Number 270, karibu sana.
Asante.
The next law.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
My name is Isaac Utieno, member number 2458. My immediate neighbor is Michael Buire, member number 0832.
Okay, thank you, Michael.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I am Michael Buire, member number 832. My left side neighbor is Marcela Msumba, 898.
Wow, that's great. Great person.
Morning, members. My name is Marcelo Musumba, member number. My neighbor is Margaret, member number 766. 898.
Sorry?
898.
898, thank you.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
My name is Margaret Wangari, member number 766, and my neighbor is David, and member number 1931.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is David Njuguna Mwirore, member number 1931.
Pass on the mic.
Good morning.
Morning.
Aaron Waita is my name. I'm representing a group, so I'm the secretary of that group, Bokilia Ngokilia, and my neighbor is Evans Mwendo, member number 1940.
Thank you. Evans, neighbor.
My name is Evans Mwalili, member number 1940. My neighbor on the left is Aaron Waita, member number 2555. And on my right, we have Moses, member number 2518. Thank you.
Yes, my name is Moses, member number 2518. My immediate neighbor is Evans Mwalili, member number 1940.
Thank you.
Morning. Jogona Paul, members number 2300.
Member number. Morning.
My name is Teresia Mgoche, member number 2176.
Wow, that's great.
Morning. My name is Elkins Lisiolo, member number 1447. My neighbor is Benjamin Ocheng, member number 1699.
Benjamin, introduce your neighbor.
Yes, morning. My name is Benjamin Ocheng, member number 1699. My next is Philip, member 197.
Thank you.
Benjamin, member number 1699.
Thank you so much.
Neighbor Florent, member 245.
Neighbor?
Wilkista, 1643.
My member's number.
Thank you so much. You'll do that. You'll do that.
Mzuri. Kwa majina ni Lydia Newton, member number 1907. My neighbor is Newton Kamau Kongo, member number 128.
Wow.
Thank you.
So much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Newton.
Habari members.
Salama.
Kamau Leonard, OKK, member 077. My left, my right, I have no neighbor.
Wow, wow. Junior member there, but it's okay. Introduce your junior member.
Yeah, my name is Waithira Mbugwa Doris. On my left is a lovely girl called Titiana Njoki. And on my right is Emmanuel Sane, member number 1548.
Wow, that's great. That's great.
Morning, members.
Morning.
My name is Memusi Sane, 1548. And on my left, my grandfather Nahashon Kenodia, number 26.
Wow, wow. Mr. Hinga, introduce your neighbor.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
My name is Kenodia Hinga. I am saved. My number is number 26. And my right side neighbor is Memusi Sane. It's my nephew. My left neighbor is Joseph Kamaru, number 2085.
Wow.
Thank
you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Good morning, member.
Good morning.
My name is Joseph Kamaru. I'm number 1285. I've been introduced by my neighbor.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I wish to appreciate.
Yeah, you fine.
Three members. There's some. Is it better? Eh? Yes. There are two gentlemen and a lady who I'm going to skip for now. I'm going to introduce them at the next, at another stage. We have Ernest Kiragomugo, Chairman Supervisory. We have Saropa Kimenjo, Vice Chairperson and Chairman Credit. We have John Kibata in the Audit Committee. We have Pauline Kamba, she's in Education and Business Development. We have Violet Wokabi, she chairs and Business Development. For the technical hitches, we have Rachel Wamboi. She's in Credit and Education Development. We have Jen Mumbi Kamau. Mumbi Kamau is Credit. We have Hillary. Our technicians. Hillary B is our acting CEO. There is another gentleman that I'm going I'm going to introduce him at a moment. And there are the two gentlemen I'll call forward here to introduce themselves. Michael and your neighbor, please. Just a quick introduction.
Good morning, cooperators. I'm Maurice Mutai, CEO Nation Sacco. It's an honor to be here.
Good morning to you. God is good. And all the time. My name is Michael Ngoroi from Cooperative Bank. I'm glad to be here. Thank you.
Thank you. I would have loved to introduce the members of staff who you interact with daily, and I believe most of you know them, but they are very busy serving us out there. We appreciate all of them. Welcome. Now, at this juncture, I invite Madam Salome Wangui. She is our sub-county cooperative officer to confirm for us that we have a quorum and that we are properly constituted to continue with the AGM. Salome, welcome.
Hamjambo. Hello. Yeah, I can feel there is that quorum. So my name is Salome Wangoi, and I can confirm, according to Section 27 of the Cooperative Society Act, we are compliant and we can go on with this meeting, today's business. Thank you and be blessed.
Thank you. A slight omission on my part. At the back there, we have Kate Kagweria. Kate is in the Supervisory Committee. And next to her, is Moses Madhu. Moses Madhu is our outgoing CEO. And at this juncture, I also wish to make special recognition to Leonard Kamau. Kamau Kariuki prefers KK. Kamau is one of the is a former board member. We have Rahab Mugo, member 19. Former vice and one of the founder members. We have Jane Njoroge, 47, also a former board member. There's a gentleman called Nguge, member number 12. He was in the Supervisory Committee. This light is very blinding. Bwana Nguge hajafika. I don't think there's another former board member or Supervisory Committee member I may have left out. If I have, kindly raise your hand so that we can recognize you. Josephat Kenaya, are you in? Okay, thank you. I hand it back to the MC. Sorry for the hinge. Determination of the maximum borrowing power for the cooperative society. Appointment of auditors for the issuing year. Election, that's number 8, election. Number 9, resolutions. Number 10, AOB. This is in compliance with the section 27, subsection 5 of the Cooperative Society Act number 12 of 1997, amended in 2004, signed by the Secretary. Now we can go to page number 11. Page number 11 is the minutes of 17th Annual General Meeting held on 27th January 2024 at the Catholic University Auditorium Hall. The board members present is, as you can see there, Supervisory Committee as indicated, the staff in attendance, page number 12. There were 501 members attended the AGM. That list is available in our offices for confirmation. The other item was the agendas of the day, which you can see. I'm not going to read word by word. The agendas of that day were adopted by Lecho Wabui, member number 2011, and seconded by Joseph Dilango, member number 1359. Minute 1 that day was the reading and confirmation of minutes. You can read that. Matters arising in minute number 2 was matters arising from the previous minute. I believe that one you can go through them. Minute 3 was Supervisory Committee report. The highlights are well indicated in page number 13. Page number 14, minute number 4 was CEO statement, which the highlights are well indicated there in page number 14. I believe you can read word by word at your time. Page number 15, it is minute number 5, which is chairman's report. You can see the highlights, economic review, business performance. You can read all that. The same page were some reactions from the chairman's and CEO's speech, some of which we have taken as matters arising. Minute number 6 was addressed by invited guests. We had John Kirika from Shirika, Jacob Kimathi from Nation, so they addressed us. Minute number 7 was addressed by Kajiado North Sub-County Cooperative Officer, followed by address by Director of Cooperative, Kajiado County, and finally the address by Chief Guest Janet Saleu, CEC, Kajiado County Government. And the highlight of what they said is well indicated there. Page number 17, minute number 10 is audited accounts. Audited account was presented that day, was adopted by Wilson Kinyanchui, member number 0137, seconded by Patrick Joroge, member number 0051. Minute number 10 was consider and approve year 2024 budget, which was done and was proposed by Mushiri. 0246 and seconded by Emmanuel 1661. Resolutions were there as indicated. Number 18. Minute number 12 was recognition of recognition awards, which was given as indicated there. Minute number 13 was election, and it was supervised by Salome, the cooperative sub-county cooperative officer, and it was done as indicated there. Minute number 14 was AOB. There was recognition of acknowledgement of the online participants, which was done by the chairman, and also acknowledgement of the presence of Mrs. Miriam Gamate. Minute 15 was vote of thanks, which was done by Anne. That was the minutes of that day as it was captured. Na kwa hivyo naamini ya kwamba tutazienda through word by word, but that was the business of that day. Now around us, we go straight to the next item. That is the matters arising. Thank you so much for that humble reminder. That was the business of that day, and we need confirmation of the minutes so that we can go to matters arising. And that I humbly request for a proposer and a seconder who can support. That is what we said in our previous meeting. We get a proposer and a seconder, and I believe we are set with the microphones. Mushiri, we are set with the microphones. By show of hands, Kamau is here. Leonard, mpe mic. Tuharakishe kidogo.
Hivyo ndivyo tuliendesha. And I propose it is approved. Member number 077 KK.
Thank you so much. Ronald proposes. I need a seconder so that we can go to the matters arising. If you confirm, that is what we did last time. By show of hand, so that we can proceed. Badilishe mic.
Material James, 57, I second.
Thank you so much. Now we can proceed to the matters arising. From the minutes ambazo tumesoma, there were some matters arising that we picked, some items ambazo tulichukua. Number 1 was minute number 2, automation and alternative delivery channel. That was concern that was raised. And our acting CEO should be very near to me so that he can comment. But what we have done, the board implemented a new and robust and more stable embarking service available via USSD, that is *816, or through the Acumen Hera app. The board encourages members to take advantage of the service to access their funds in their FOSA account from anywhere, anytime. Credit available through mobile platform has been the credit available through the mobile platform has been increased to now include the GSOT loan and dividend advance. That is what has been done in that. Number 2 was the issue of Sacco branded checks. The Sacco branded checks, the Sacco branded project with a cooperative bank never materialized. The Sacco is now working with the family bank on the same, and the process is at advanced stage. We got to page number 20, where we picked minute number 4, 2024, from the CEO's report. Item number 1 was the new office building. The Sacco moved office on May 31st, 2024 to the ground floor of Gasho Plaza, behind Clean Shelf Supermarket, and next to, among others, Equity Bank, the Cooperative Bank, Family Bank, from the second floor of Great White Mall. Operation from the new office started on June 2nd, 2024. The new location is strategic and has been the number of new the number of new walk-in members grow by 30% per month. The new office has gone a long way in entrenching the Acumen Sacco blood. That is the new office. We also picked a credit and non-performing loan reduction strategy, and I will humbly request the acting CEO to comment on that. Karibu B.
Yeah, good morning, members. And cooperative tribunal. So those are the strategies we have put in place to ensure that our core business, which is lending, to ensure that we address this default and make sure that all the loans that are being dispersed to you members are well managed and within the acceptable PAR. Thank you.
Thank you. Our acting CEO. The other item was members' declaration of beneficiaries. Members should continually update their record with the Sacco, and especially details of their nominee and or next of kin, to avoid lengthy court administration process whenever a member's deaths occur. We should be able to keep on updating our nominee and our next of kin so that we can avoid lengthy court administration's process. The other item we picked was the issue of Acumen housing collaboration. The Sacco continues to work closely with Acumen Housing Cooperative in all their projects. The Sacco always readily finances housing and its members at competitive rate whenever need arises. It's good to take advantage of that. Minute number 5. That was from Chairman's report, the issue of cooperative social responsibility, and I humbly request the Chair of Education and Business Development to come and tell us what we have done on social CSR this year that ended 31st December 2024. Very welcome.
Thank you, Pastor Ndwati. Good morning, members. Bwana asifiwe. My name is Violet Okabi, and I stand here on behalf of the Business Development Committee to update you on the progress of our corporate social responsibility that we carried out in the year 2024. So for this year, we installed a 40-foot container at the Ongata Rongai Sub-County Hospital which is also called Saitoti Hospital. And that container is branded in Acumen colors. So it is serving the community as well as advertising Acumen Sacco and representing Acumen Sacco within the community. The container has gone a long way to create additional space for the hospital. And we thank you, members, because in increasing your wealth, in growing yourselves, we are also serving the community. I don't know if the media can be able to project. Do you have the images so that members can see? Yeah, you can see that Acumen is very well represented, and that is the container that we installed. So thank you, members, for patronizing the Sacco and making this possible. Asanteni sana.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. The other item that we picked was the revised bylaws, and we can confirm the revised bylaws have been registered by the Commissioner of Cooperative. The revised bylaw has already been done, and that is good. 2024 National Ushirika Day Award. We were awarded the best community-based DT Sacco in deposit management in the year 2024 National Ushirika Day Award, a recognition dedicated to all members. Thank you so much. Those are the matters arising that we picked from the minutes from the meeting that we had, unless there is something that you feel, member, that we left out so that it can be clarified. Is there anything that you feel that we left that need to be clarified? Microphone here, Mushiri, or microphone, Kareche? Leta hapa, the first law. Member, unaweza inua mkono wa kuone ama usimame tu, that's okay.
Martin Mwangi Joroge, member number 383. Clarify, that container, which hospital?
That container is installed in Ongata Rongai Sub-County Hospital, ambayo tumezoea kwa Saitoti.
I thought last year the community did the same. What happened last year? The year before last year, because I'm here to audit the happenings of the Sacco. Ile picha ulituonyesha last year but one. We were there at Saitoti also, so kind of clarify whether the location is correct.
Thank you. I will ask Chair Business just to confirm what we did last year but one, and that will be fine, because last year we were not in, last year 2023 we were not in the hospital, but Chair confirm.
Thank you for the question. I think the clarification is that the project commenced in 2023, but because of logistical issues, we were only able to complete and hand over in July of 2024. So I know probably we mentioned earlier that we were undertaking the project, but because of the procurement process and the logistics of branding it, and also liaising with the hospital to install, we were only able now to deliver in July of 2024, and that is the photo that you're seeing there. So it was initiated in 2023, but because of logistics, we were able to complete it in 2024. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Any other clarification that you require from the minute? Yes.
Asante sana Karani. Let's go to page 17. And this is the appointment of auditors.
Please go to the page, please.
Page 17.
Page 17, yes.
Appointment of auditors.
Yes.
The proposer is not member number 120, but 0128.
Okay, that one will correct.
Please.
Thank you, my brother. Now we are satisfied with that. Thank you so much. And now we can proceed. Oh, there is another question. Mushiri, that corner. I humbly request one mic to be here, the other one the other side. Kwa hivyo Mushiri be here, Kareche the other side.
Philip, member number 1911. I would like to know, because I visited the offices and the defaulters, the loan defaulters, were said not to be given the dividends. I would like to know if we are discussing that matter right now or I wait.
That when you are going to wait to the chairman's report, we hear what he's telling us today. Thank you. Mwangi.
My very simple, due to my time plan, you can note the following questions. I will follow up later. Gender parity on board. The savings of new officials, not just the qualifications. I mean, what are their stakes in the Sacco? Higher deposit taking versus banks withdrawing. Deposit taking is easy, but I mean, so what are your charges of me withdrawing my savings because I own them? Okay, are you noting?
Yes, I believe Treasurer is noting those questions.
Yeah, what are these A or B? I'm not here to stay. Higher acting CEO. What happened to the former CEO? My proposal is we need a government auditor. One private, 1 year, government auditor 1 year to untie those tight stones, okay?
It is well noted. It is well noted. Treasurer, we handle that. I believe now we are okay. We can proceed to the next agenda in our notice. And our next agenda is I want to invite the supervisory chair to come and present his report. Supervisory chair, please.
Good morning, members. God is good. God is good, and all the time. My name is Ernest Karagomogo. I'm going to present the supervisory report. Thank you. Sorry. The Supervisory Committee report. Annual report for the year ended December 2024. During the reporting period, Supervisory Committee into brackets SC, duly carried out its duties in accordance, in an accommodative manner, and adhered to the principles of fairness and honesty. This is to effectively protect the interest of the Sacco, its employees, and shareholders in accordance with the law, the cooperative statutes, and its term of reference. Main activities of Supervisory Committee. The committee counterchecks the effectiveness of the Sacco internal control systems through verification of all transactions of the Sacco, writing periodic reports to be tabled at the board meetings, submission of its report to the Commissioner, and presenting its reports to the general meetings. The committee does not perform the duties of or exercise any of the powers of the board. They examined and proposed resolutions drawn up by the board. On all occasions, the committee was able to assure itself that the governance of Acumen DT Sacco affairs was lawful, compliant, and appropriate. Financial performance. The SC, or Supervisory Committee, reviewed the 2024 financial performance and highlights the following to members. Pointers. That is the years 2022, 23, 24. Net loans. In 2022, the loan was 307 million. In 2023, it was 315. 2024, it was 358 million, giving us a growth of 2.7% from 2022 to 2023, and 13.6% from 2023 to 2024. Deposits were 320 million in 2022 to 350 million in 2023 and 398 million in 2024, giving us a growth of 9.4% in 2022 to 2023 and 13.7% in 2023 to 2024. Share capital was 29 million in 2022, 39 million in 2023, and 45 million in 2024, giving us a growth of 32% 2022 to 2023 and 15.9% in 2023 to 2024. Income category. Interest on loans and advances. In 2022, it was 45 million. Yes, 45 million. 2023 was 48 million. 2024 was 54 million, giving us a growth of 5.7% in 2022 to 2023. And the 2023 to 24 is 12.4%. Payment to members. The interest on deposits was 15 million in 2022, 15.9 million in 2023, and 15.7 in 2024, giving us a growth of 5.5% in 2022 to 2023, and a negative 1.3% in 2023 to 2024. Dividends payable were 3 million in 2022, 4 million in 2023, 6 million in 2024, and that gives us a growth of 57.7% in 2022 to 2023, and that 0.6% in 2023 to 2024. Let's provide now here. I'm also repeating the same growth percentages, and I'm saying, as provided in table 1, 2, and 3, the committee noted the following. A, the Sacco attained a positive growth of 2.7% in total net loans in 2023 and 13.6% in 2024. B, the Sacco attained a positive growth of 9.4% in member deposit in 2023 and 13.7% in 2024. C, the Sacco realized a 5.7% growth of income generated from interest on loans in 2023 and 12.4% in 2024. Interest on members' deposits had a positive growth of 5.5% in 2023 and a negative growth of 1.3% in 2024. There was a growth of 57.7% on and 3.6% in dividend to members in 2023 and 2024 respectively. Loans. The total net loans in 2024 were 358 million. An all-inclusive monthly recovery process is ongoing. Loans to board and supervisory members, loans to board as supervisory committee members and staff had maintained a good repayment status. The portfolio at risk, PAR, is at 5.9%. To address this, the Sacco has engaged services of debt collectors to pursue the defaulters. In addition, it has also engaged the reputable law firm with vast experience in the process to pursue the defaulters through the small claims courts. We therefore recommend members to patronize the Sacco products by regularly saving, borrowing, and paying promptly. By diligently servicing the loans, we help the Sacco in maintaining the PAR and also reduce the exposure of guarantors' deposits. Sacco products. Development and Sabasa loans are the most patronized among the many Sacco loans products. Development loan total uptake was Kenya shillings 208 million, with an average of 17 million per month, while Sabasa had an uptake of 20 million and an average of 1.7 million per month. We urge our members to patronize all Sacco loan products for its continued growth. The board should package the products with low uptake. We should repackage the products with low uptake to make them more attractive. The Supervisory Committee therefore recommends working with and involving the members in product or services development to exploit the opportunities offered with our products. Membership statistics. The Supervisory Committee applied some substantive analytical procedures on members' data. At the time of the review, it was reviewed, among others, that the register had 2,302 active and 514 dormant members. And it's summarized there below. Active is 2,302 with a share capital of 41 million and both deposits of 357 million. Dormant, they were 514 with 4 million share capital and 14 both deposits. The total becomes 2,816 members with 45 share capital and 371 both deposits. Some noteworthy findings were dormant accounts for 18% of the membership. 14% million worth of both deposits belong to members categorized as dormant. That translates to approximately 4% of the total deposits. Total gross loans being 375 million, which is with a net loan of 358 and a provision of 17 million. The ratio of deposit loan is 0.99, meaning that the total deposits are almost equal to the loan portfolio. Yet, the Sacco gives loans at a multiplier of 5 times for cases of collaterals and 3 times for those guaranteed. This brings out the fact that the majority of the members are net savers. That is, saving and not borrowing. This leaves the Sacco with limited income available for distribution, given that the core business is ready. That's clear the way it's written and can be explained later. Office relocation. In line with approved budget for 2022 for 10 million, after the same was approved, the approval was granted through a resolution by members. The Sacco acquired a new office space on lease at Gashwe Plaza. The lease runs for 5 years, from 1st June 2024 to 31st May 2029, renewable. We anticipated to realize the benefits of relocating within the shortest time possible, as the office provides the necessary ambience and opportunities for growth. With the bigger space and persons in the office, the Sacco has a legal responsibility to protect the health and safety of their staff and others in the premises. To ensure the Sacco complies with the range of health and safety at work, the Sacco has obtained a certification from the Directorate of Occupational Safety and Health Services. Corporate responsibility. As a way of giving back to the community, the Sacco donated a blooded container at Ongata Rongai Sub-County Hospital, that is Saitoti Hospital, to be used as a registry office. The container has helped the hospital to improve service delivery by availing sufficient space that has reduced congestion. This activity enhances public visibility of the Sacco, hence being a good marketing avenue. The Supervisory Committee urges the board to carefully review CSR activities and ensure that they are getting returns. Transition. We wish to thank the outgoing CEO for the dedicated 8 years of service with the Sacco, and we wish him all the best in the future, in his future endeavors. Conclusion. The Supervisory Committee wishes to thank the staff, the board, the members of the Sacco, the members for the Sacco's achievement during the 2024 financial year. Thank you.
Thank you. See, we appreciate the chair for the supervisory, please. Thank you so much. And for us, so that we can discuss the report, we need to adopt it by way of proposing and seconding. So we need to have a proposer and a seconder. Thereafter, tunaweza tukauliza maswali kutokana na ripoti ya chair. Ndiposa nimemwambia simame tu hapa ili aweze kujibu maswali. We need a proposer, please, and a seconder. By show of hand, you'll be given the mic. Thank you.
I propose David Duero, member number 320.
David Duero, member number 320. Seconder, please. Kuna mkono pale.
Antonio Lepere, member number 240.
Thank you, Anthony. Now tunaweza tukauliza maswali. Kama uko na swali kutokana na ripoti ya supervisory, naomba tuinue tu mkono wako, simama, utapewa mic, uliza swali lako. Chairman will record na atazijibu zote kwa pamoja.
So, member number 1911. So is that question I asked? Will the debt defaulters be given their dividends?
Will defaulters be given dividends?
And I have more questions after that is answered.
Okay, that one will be answered. Another question?
I have a question. In your report, you have mentioned the issue of dormant accounts. This will be significant, which is 18%. I would like to maybe to know from the committee what is being done to ensure that these accounts are activated, because it's a cost to the Sacco to have dormant accounts. And secondly, on the issue of dividends, I think I would also want to understand, for the dormant accounts, are they factored into the dividends for both the savings and the share capital? And the other question that I have is on page 24, on the point membership statistics, point C, because I'm seeing you're talking about deposits to loan. I don't understand why that clause is there. At 0.99, according to SASRA, it's usually between 0.7 and 0.8. So I don't know if there is an issue of concern in this area. So that's what I would want to understand from that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you. Any other clarification?
I am Michael, member 832. I'm on financial performance page 23. The share capital, there's a very small percentage increase. Supervisory, you did give us the explanation about that. 2022, 2023, there was 32%. 2023, 2024, 15.9. What's the reason for that? Another question is a priority for the CEO. I think it's a priority you could have explained to us before you continue with the meeting. Members are demanding for that explanation before we continue.
Thank you so much. I believe we have noted. Is there any other? So that we can allow the chair to respond.
Susan Dungo, member 1791, still on the performance of 2024. Moving from 2022 to 2023, it looked like we did well, but then moving from 2023 to 2024, inakaa hapo kuna tashwishi. Is there something we should know? I'm looking at the table on payment to members.
Page number, please.
23.
Page number 23, performance. Your performance. Percentage. Is it okay? Then we can allow the chair so that he can respond. The final one, so that we allow the chair to respond.
Cynthia Tipanko, member 935. My question is, if there's limited income available for distribution, what measures are being taken to ensure that everyone who needs a loan is sorted in future? Also, about dormant accounts, what are we doing about it? I think there is a concern there.
Okay, thank you. Let us allow the chair to respond.
I begin by saying, remember this is a supervisory report, and there is a chairman's report coming to give you the actual what's happening there. As a supervisory, you are asking about the dividends, whether the dormant will be given dividends. I would say yes, because it will be given according to the share capital and whatever he has saved there. But remember, and there was a big explanation about people having money. You have got shares, but you are not borrowing. If you are not borrowing, then the Sacco is not making any interest, because the Sacco makes interest from what you borrowed, and therefore it will go down. I explained somewhere that the deposits in Bosa is 371 million. The loan, gross loan is 375. What does that show? It shows that we have the deposits from the people, all your members, the deposit. Say, to make it simpler, the deposits are 20,000, say, and the loans are 20,000. What does that mean? The loans will always be multiplied by 3 times or by 5 if you have a collateral. Meaning, if the deposits and the loans are the same, then very few people have taken the loans. Am I clear on that? And I even wrote a whole paragraph to explain that. That if the loans are not taken, then we have liquidity, and we are not making money from it. So the interest that we make, or the Sacco makes from the loans, is less than what would be anticipated, and therefore you get less as dividends. Then I say, we also said, I said there that the deposits are 371 and the loans are 375. If you divide the two, they are almost equal. Again, proving that there are very little loans being taken. And that now translates to the income available. On the CEO, I would rather the chairman explains about that. Maybe he was going to do it. And that has given me, I've tried to explain, to answer all of them together.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. There are some items that chairman should clarify to us the step that has been taken to ensure we reduce the number of the dormant account in our society. We will also explain to us how the defaulters will be treated when it's come to the issue of dividends and rebates. He will also explain to us the reason why the performance of 2022-2023 was better than 2023-2024. I know he will clarify that, because the work of the supervisor is to point out and the chairman to tell us exactly what he's doing. So I believe chairman will handle that. He will also tell us about the CEO, and a member said before we continue, we get to know the position of the CEO, and because the chairman is coming here immediately after this, he will tackle that first so that he can proceed. I believe members, with that, we allow the chair of the supervisory to sit down by way of appreciating him so that we can usher in chairman. Please let us appreciate our chair. Thank you so, so much. Now allow me to welcome the chairman so that he can invite the CEO to bring in his report, even as they clarify about the CEO's position. Thank you so much. Let us appreciate our chairman as he comes.
Asante sana katibu wetu, na katika fursa hii tuna ripoti mbili. Kuna moja ya CEO anayeondoka ambayo inatueleza kuhusu shughuli za kila siku za chama katika mwaka uliotangulia, na hatimaye kuna ripoti yangu ambayo inaangazia masuala ya usimamizi na uongozi, sera na mambo ya mikakati. Kwa hivyo katika kwa wakati huu namwalika Bwana Moses Mathu atupatie ripoti yake, Kisha katika ripoti yangu nitaangazia hilo swala la kaimu meneja msimamizi wa shirika letu. Nitaelezea hatua ambazo tumechukua kuhakikisha kwamba hakuna mwanya ambao umeachwa. Kwa hivyo kwa nafasi hii namwalika Bwana Madhu.
Good morning, members. Good morning. My name is Moses Madhu. I'm the outgoing CEO. I was there the entire year of 2024, and that's why I'll be presenting my report on the operational performance of society in 2024. So, members, the report is in page 26, page 27, all through to page 29. So I will read as it is. One is on Happy New Year, members. I'm delighted to welcome you to the 2025 AGM and appreciate everyone of you who is here today for sacrificing and playing a crucial role in the growth of our great Sacco. Fellow cooperators, 2024 was a tough year for all of us. This was mainly due to the rise in the cost of living. Despite the drop in food prices for the better part of the year, the average Kenyan borrowing power was wiped off by the rise of the essential living expenses like energy costs and increased government taxes and levies. 2024 saw new taxes and the rise of the rate of existing taxes like excise duty and the reclassification of commonly used commodities to attract VAT. Dear members, ours is a community-based Sacco, deposit-taking Sacco, drawing members mainly from the business people and property owners. We have salaried members and individual investors too. As a result of its nature and member catchment, our society is sensitive to the country's economic environment, and any instability in the economy has an immediate and direct negative effect on us. Despite such a difficult operating environment, the Sacco continues to register growth in membership, member deposit, net loans, share capital, and revenues. On financial performance, the Sacco in 2024 registered significant growth. Total assets grew by 14% between 2023 and 2024. Our revenues grew by 17.5% to stand at 67 million by close of 2024. Our total expenses grew by 26%. This was driven mainly by government levies, energy costs, and also member-related costs like AGM and Education Day. We had 259 members who joined the Sacco, and these new members brought in an additional 6 million into our share capital. Sufficient capitalization ensures the stability of our organization by injecting new cash into the Sacco's working capital. Member deposit grew by 13%. Out of that, 6.7 of the total deposits comprised of withdrawable savings. This is money that was deposited in our FOSA or our bank, and members were able to withdraw that money at will. Our loans grew, our gross loans grew by 13% to stand at 375 million in 2024. This was also affected by the growth of non-performing loans, a key concern for the board, which stood at 17.4 million, a growth of 4.8% compared to 16.61 in 2023. Our portfolio at risk, that being the proportion of non-performing loans to total loans, dropped slightly from 5.9% to 6.3%, from 6.3% to 5.9% in 2024. The maximum portfolio at risk any society should hold is set at 5%, so we are still above the statutory maximum. A high PAR can cause the reduction of dividends. It is also good to note that the society met all the capital requirement ratios that have been set out by the government. I encourage every member to recruit at least one new member in 2025 in a joint effort to grow our membership, share capital, loan uptake, and member deposits. I also encourage members to take advantage of the low interests and flexible loan repayment terms that the society has put forward, so that you can take advantage of those products that are already existing. In technology, just to mention, I'll just highlight, 2024, we introduced a new robust mobile banking platform that is under *816#, and we also have an app, we call it Acumen Hela. And this service, I am sure most members have seen the improvement in service, the stability of the service is also something that is worth recommending. We also brought in a LIPA, what we call a LIPA na Acumen service, which is a service that is targeted to business people and also landlords, by which your customers or your tenants can pay directly to your FOSA account, and you'll be able to get an alert that will tell you that you have received money from so and so. All this is in an effort to make sure that the members are doing more business with our society. So all these services have been brought in forth just to make sure that Acumen Sacco becomes a one-stop shop for all our members. I encourage our members to sign up for ATM services, which are also available, and we're also looking forward to bringing in Sacco branded checks. On new offices, we moved to our new offices in Gashwe Plaza, ground floor. And I'm sure for most of our members who have been there can attest to the build quality of that office. You're also proud when you walk into that office that you actually belong to a bank. And we are calling that our bank now. So we ask our members to continue patronizing our services, bringing new members to our offices so that they can join and become part of the Acumen Sacco family. On loan defaults, this is an ever-present challenge. We noted an increase in non-performing loans throughout in 2024. We established measures to curb the rise of non-performing loans. We engaged professional debt collectors, auctioneers, and we also expanded our panel of lawyers to include those who have wide experience with the operations of the small claims court and also the cooperative tribunal. The Sacco is now using technology as part of its loan appraisal process to verify our borrowers' bank statements and also M-Pesa statements to establish, one, the character of the borrower and also the capacity of the borrower to repay their loans. The measures have resulted in a slight drop in the portfolio at risk from 6.3% in 2023 to 5.9%. I urge our members to ensure that they repay their loans on time, as the growth of non-performing loans will affect how much we pay out in dividends as we move forward. In terms on accolades, the Sacco was awarded the best community-based DT Sacco in terms of deposit management in the 2024 Ushirika Day Awards, and this is a recognition that we pass on to our members, and we urge our members to be our best ambassadors when they go out there. If you have that group that you are a member, bring it to the Sacco so that they can start saving with us. If you have family members who have not joined our society, encourage them to join our society so that you can also create a pool of guarantors in which you can also benefit going forward. On transition, I sincerely want to thank the board and the staff and also the members for the support that you have accorded me for the last 8 years that I have served as the CEO of Acumen Sacco. And I urge the members to support the next incoming CEO so that they'll be able to take our society to the next level upwards. I will continue offering my support and my guide to the next CEO and also to the board as I continue also being part of this society. And this is a normal transition that happens. There is nothing that is supposed to cause any worry. The society is stable and we are moving on quite well. And I believe that the next coming CEO will also take it to the next level. And from the financials, you'll be able to see the society is very stable in terms of liquidity and also in growth of assets. The Sacco has established very good growth. So I sincerely want to thank the members for the support that they have given me over the past 8 years that you've been part of this organization. In terms of appreciation, I want to commend all the members for the faith and commitment that has propelled Acumen to where it is today. For the 17 years it has been in existence. As good ambassadors of the Sacco, you have wholeheartedly promoted the interests of our society. I encourage all our members to patronize our unique banking, saving, investment, and borrowing services that we have. To our board of directors, supervisory committee members, we are grateful for your conditional support, which has put Acumen on the path of greater and future prosperity. To my fellow staff, your dedication, focus, integrity, and diligence in running the business continue to enable Acumen to realize its strategic goals. We greatly appreciate the support and guidance of our regulators, our partners, the government representative that is here, Salome, and the director, Kajiado County. We appreciate the support that you give our society anytime we call upon you for any assistance. Fellow cooperators, let us continue making Acumen DT the financial partner of choice and propel it to greater success. God bless you and God bless Acumen DT. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Moses, for that very detailed account of our activities last year. And now, dear fellow cooperators, our invited guests, our stakeholders and service providers, mine is to welcome you to this AGM. It is our 18th AGM, which means we are 17 years old this year. One more year and we'll be eligible to get an ID if it was a human person, isn't it? And if it was a human person, I think this is the time they would be preparing to sit their KCSE, and we usher them into the world so that they can now start encountering the world as independent individuals. Right. So within those years, we at this juncture tunadhibitisha kwamba taendelea kuhudumu na kuwapatia washirika wetu na wanachama wetu mashauri na huduma za kifedha ili kuendelea kuwainua kiuchumi na pia kijamii katika shughuli zao za kila siku. Na kabla sijaendelea, tukishukuru kwamba sote tuko wazima hapa, kuna washirika wenzetu ambao wametuaga mwaka uliopita, na ningeomba kwa heshima tusimame kwa dakika moja kwa heshima yao. Washirika hao ni Kateiti Panko ambaye alikuwa mwanachama namba 15. Kuna pia bwana na bibi Francis Keiro, Francis na Nelly, walituaga mwaka jana katika msimu ambao uliachana kwa kiasi, lakini walituacha mwaka jana. Wote wawili walikuwa wanachama namba 9. Tusimame kwa dakika moja kwa heshima yao. Asanteni sana, tuketi. Na tunaona kwamba washirika hao watatu ni miongoni mwa kundi la 20 ambao walianzisha hili shirika letu. Kwa kutanguliza tu, tuangazie mazingira ya biashara katika mwaka uliotangulia. Moses ameguzia pakubwa zile shida ambazo tulipitia katika biashara. Kulikuwa na masuala ya ya masoko ambayo hatukuwa na uwezo wa kuyadhibiti kwa vile ilitokana na kanuni za serikali, kuna sheria, kuna gharama ya kufanyia biashara na pia ushindani mkubwa wa kibiashara, mambo ambayo yaliathiri hali ya wengi wa washirika wetu ambao ni wafanyabiashara. Na pia wale ambao wameajiriwa walipata pia changamoto kutokana na ongezeko la kodi ambazo walikuwa natozwa. Mojawapo ambayo bado inazusha mabishano makubwa ni hii bima ya hospitali ambayo tunaita nafikiria ni SHA, ambayo imeongeza kiasi cha kodi ambayo wafanyakazi ambao wako na payslip wanatozwa. Pia kuna affordable housing program which is attracting is a further deduction. I don't know whether the new NSSF rates have started being implemented. Yes, they go to the member saving, but since most of us had not planned for them, they affect their purchasing power. Yanaathiri ule uwezo wao wa kununua bidhaa na huduma, na hivyo basi kuwezesha wafanyabiashara kupata kipato, na wafanyabiashara mkipata kipato mnapata pesa za kuwekeza, na mkipata pesa za kuwekeza mnatuletea zingine, tunasaidia kuwekeza na tunasaidia kuweka akiba. So kutokana na hayo yote hata kutokana na hizo shida zote, mwaka uliopita kuna mafanikio kwa kiwango fulani ambao tunaweza kujivunia. Mathalan, idadi ya wanachama iliongezeka, kiasi cha akiba ambazo mlitupatia kiliongezeka, kiasi cha mikopo ambayo mlichukua kiliongezeka, ingawa idadi ya waliokopa ilipunguka ikilinganishwa na mwaka uliotangulia. Pesa za hisa mlizonunua ziliongezeka na pia kipato, na hiyo inamaanisha kwamba tuna mkakati ambao ni thabiti wa kuikuza biashara, na pia tuna uwezo wa kuendeleza shughuli za kuwahudumia kila kukicha. Kila siku tunathibitisha kwamba tuna uwezo wa kuendelea kuwahudumia, na jambo moja ambalo linanifurahisha ni kwamba uaminifu wenu, uzalendo wenu unatuchangamsha na unatutia moyo wa kuendelea kuhudumu. Na matumaini yangu ni kwamba katika miaka ijayo tutaendelea kupiga hatua nzuri katika mambo yote ambayo yanahusu hii Sacco yetu, na hatimaye tuweze kuimarisha huduma ambayo tunawapatia, mikopo ambayo tunawapatia, kiasi cha mikopo ambacho tunawapatia, na pia kipato ambacho kila mwisho wa mwaka tunawapatia kama faida. Katika huo mwaka kuna, hata kama tulipata changamoto hizo zote, mmeona kwamba kuna hizo hatua za kihazina ambazo tulipata, na pia wafanyakazi wetu walijitahidi kuhakikisha kwamba tunatoa huduma za kiwango cha juu, na kila mabadiliko yakitokea tulihakikisha kwamba tunawasiliana na wanachama wetu na kujaribu kadri tuwezavyo kuimarisha mapato na kuinua huduma zetu. Changamoto ya kwanza ni mikopo. When we look at 2023, we had 961 members who had borrowed. Last year, hiyo idadi ilipunguka, tukapata 666 ambao walikuwa wamekopa. Na ingawa kiasi ambacho walikopa kilikuwa juu kidogo, bado tuliachwa na kiasi kikubwa cha pesa ambazo hazikukopwa, kiasi cha zaidi ya milioni 100 ambazo tulijaribu tukawekeza katika zile tunaita money markets, na katika banki tukawekeza katika fixed deposit accounts kuhakikisha kwamba hizo pesa zinatuletea kipato. Lakini hata katika kufanya hivyo, ingawa tulipata kipato, kuna changamoto. Mkikopa pesa, ile faida ndogo ambayo tunawatoza ikiingia kwa akaunti za shirika haitozwi ushuru na KRA. Tukiwekeza katika money markets na tukiwekeza katika fixed deposit, kipato ambacho tunapata kutoka kwa hizo akiba kinatozwa ushuru na KRA kwa kiwango cha shilingi 30 kwa kila 100 ambayo tunapata. Tunaelewana hapo? Kwa hivyo kwetu inakuwa ni nafuu pesa zikiwa mikononi na mifuko yenu kuliko kuwekeza katika hivi vyombo vingine vya uwekezaji. Lakini tukipata kwamba washirika wenzetu hawaji kukopa hizo pesa, basi linakuwa ni jambo la busara kuwekeza katika money markets, fixed deposit, na nafikiria tumeruhusiwa pia kuwekeza katika treasury bills, lakini umesikia kuna ushuru unatozwa na KRA kwa mapato ambayo tunapewa katika hizo instruments zingine za uwekezaji. Matokeo ya kiwango kidogo cha mikopo kwa washirika wetu yamekuwa ni nini? We have gotten a reduced the number of members. Let me just explain further. Membership has grown. Your deposits have grown. Your share capital has grown. But the income from loans, kipato kutoka kwa mikopo ambayo tunawapatia hakijaongezeka kwa kiwango sawa na ongezeko la wanachama, ongezeko la akiba mnayotupatia, ongezeko la hisa ambazo mmetupatia, na pia ongezeko la ada ambazo lazima tulipie serikali kwa kuwa shughuli zetu zinasimamiwa na halmashauri inayoitwa Sacco, Societies Regulatory Authority. Serikali ambao tunatozwa unazidi kuongezeka. Lakini hata hivyo bado katika kikao hiki tutaomba wakurugenzi wanapendekeza kwamba walipe dividend, mgao wa faida wa 15% kwa hisa, kwa kila hisa ambayo kila mwanachama ako nayo. Lakini faida ambayo inapatikana kutokana na akiba ambazo mnawekeza kila mwezi imepunguka kwa kiwango kidogo sana cha 0.5 percentage point. So kutoka 5% inakuwa 4.5% kutokana na hizo sababu ambazo nimeelezea, ongezeko la ada za serikali, ongezeko la wanachama. Kwa hivyo ile keki iko kwa meza, walaji wameongezeka na lazima kila mtu apate kipande. Wenye hisa wameongeza akiba yao na lazima kila mtu apate kipande kutokana na uwekezaji wake. Ombi letu kama bodi ni kwamba tuendelee kufanya biashara na shirika letu la Acumen DT Sacco, kukopa, kuweka akiba, kufanyia malipo yetu. Bwana CEO ametueleza zile programs ambazo wameanzisha za kurahisisha shughuli za fedha katika Acumen Sacco. Kuna Acumen Hela, simu. Siku hizi mambo yetu mengi tunafanyia kwa simu. Unaweza vuta pesa zako kwa simu, unaweza weka akiba kwa simu. Kuna hiyo short code 816, kuna Acumen Hela. Tungeomba tuendelee kufanya biashara zaidi na shirika letu ili mapato yaongezeke na tuweze kuwapatia mapato bora zaidi. And our prayer and request is that let us all make sure that Acumen DT Sacco remains a one-stop financial service provider, which we need to grow for the benefit of all of us. And since it is our bank, if we all increase business, the business we do with our Sacco through the banking services and the loan products, the value of our investment will grow. And because we are doing almost everything that a bank does. We have ATM cards, we have those short codes. We have the app. Before the end of April, we are going to have our own branded checks, which you can use to make your payments, and they are acceptable in any bank in the Republic of Kenya. And when we patronize all those services, and when we take more loans, we also get more money, which will be available for distribution to you, our dear members. And the Sacco is committed to keep innovating, to stay abreast of the rapid technological changes. Mjuavyo teknolojia inaendelea haraka sana. Na if you don't change with technology, it is going to change you, because it means you are going to be left behind in business, and it means you cannot progress. And it has made operations very convenient. Unaweza transact from anywhere in the Republic of Kenya as long as you have a phone. We'll also continue to deliver value to our members, ensure that there is prudent risk management, keep improving our customer service, and at this juncture, I wish to assure you that customer satisfaction is our priority. Kumridhisha mteja ni kipaumbele chetu ambacho tunatilia mkazo sana, right? And we don't take it for granted. And that is why I would request all of us, kuna karatasi ambao umepewa iko na a few questions. I would request all of us to fill out that questionnaire, because it is going to help us improve not only the products that we offer, but it will also improve the services that we provide to you people, because the Sacco belongs to all of us. It doesn't belong to the board, it doesn't belong to the staff, it belongs to all of us. And the only way we can stay in touch with the customer is ensure that we get regular feedback, and that form is one of the formats of making sure that we get that regular feedback. And I would also request, it's optional, you can write your name and number if there is any follow-up that we need to make. We are assuring you that the information you provide in those forms remains within the Sacco. It is confidential, and it is for the growth and development of the Sacco and its members. So tujitahidi tujaza hiyo form, na tukitoka ama hata Kaleche na akina Wangilo wakileta mic, mnaweza wapatia hiyo form, ndio tuweze kutumia matokeo ya huo utafiti kuona vile tutaimarisha huduma zetu, vile tutaendelea kutoa mikopo bora yenye interest nafuu, na pia kuhakikisha kwamba tunaimarisha huduma za benki yetu. Kadhalika, Bwana Moses amesimulia kuhusu ofisi yetu mpya. Tulikuwa na changamoto moja kubwa, tulikuwa second floor, na kuna wanachama wetu wengi ambao hawangeweza kufika huko. Pia hatukuwa tunaonekana vizuri, lakini sasa we have gone to the banking capital of Rongai, and I think we are very accessible, very visible, and we will keep engaging in more activities to ensure that our visibility remains high. Mwaka huu kuna maombi ambayo ningependa kutoa kwa wanachama. Moja wapo ya maombi hayo, na ambayo tumekuwa tukitoa kila mwaka, tungependa kuongeza idadi ya washirika wetu katika Acumen DT Sacco. Kwa sasa tuko washirika 2816, na tumekuwa tukihimiza kila mmoja wetu kwamba ukileta mshirika mmoja kuna zawadi ndogo ambayo tunakupatia, na bado na kariri hilo ombi. Let every one of us recruit an additional member. Our target this year is to have at least 4,000 members by December 31st patronizing the Sacco. 4,000 active members patronizing the Sacco. And we can only succeed through your goodwill and through you being good ambassadors. Muwe wa mabalozi wetu wazuri. Kila mtu ajaribu kurecruit mwanachama mmoja. That is number 1. 2, mnajua tumekuwa na changamoto ya guarantors. So if you recruit people you know, then you increase the pool of guarantors that you have. It means it becomes also easy for you to take a loan. And for those of you who are earlier for this meeting, you remember there was that exercise we were taken through. You introduce your neighbor. Why so? So that by the time you leave here, make sure you have at least 1 or 2 new contacts of people who you can contact when and at whatever time you need a loan or you need a guarantor. It's a very helpful exercise. But you can also help ourselves by ensuring that kila moja wetu ana recruit mwanachama moja, hata groups tuna encourage. You might be having a company. We are encouraging all of us to recruit so that by the end of the year, we see whether we can raise our membership to 4,000. If we raise our membership, our assets are going to grow. If our assets grow, we'll have more money to lend to members and provide financial services to members. Right? The second thing is tunataka kuimprove mahusiano yetu na washirika wetu. So moving forward this year, we'll not only have the education day, but we're also going to have more contacts on kwa mitandao. Tutakuwa tukiwaalika mhudhurie vikao vya mtandaoni, zile tunaita webinars, ambapo tutakuwa tukijadili masuala mbalimbali ya kukiimarisha chama chetu na kujiimarisha sisi washirika binafsi, na pia kukuza maarifa ambayo tunayo, kwa vile we believe in making sure that we have an informed and educated membership so that we also make very informed and educated decisions. And also, we want to intensify our marketing of the products that we have, through which we hope members we will continue giving you affordable services, friendly services, fast services, and very convenient to all of us. Na sasa nitaguzia swala la usimamizi na lile swala la CEO. Bodi iko na wajibu mmoja mkuu, kusimamia the strategic direction, mwelekeo wa mpango wa mkakati wa shirika letu, kusimamia pia financial performance, yale matokeo yetu ya kifedha, na kuhakikisha kwamba sheria zote za nchi na sheria zote za mashirika ya serikali ambayo tunahusiana nayo katika shughuli yetu yanazingatiwa ipasavyo, ili kuhakikisha kwamba hatuadhibiwi. I'm glad to inform you that all the board members have gone through a corporate governance course to enhance their performance. And some time back, members, you resolved that for one to become a member of the board or to join the supervisory committee, you need to prove what is your stake in the Sacco. Unahitaji kudhibitisha umeshikilia fungu gani ama akiba yako katika Sacco imefikia kiwango gani. Na ndio mkakubali tuweke minimum of 300,000. So every board member sitting here has at least 300,000 in their savings or more. Quite a number of them are doing very well, right? And that was a decision of the membership. As for the total holding that they have, that is private information. We can only divulge it to the member, and it is only the member who can divulge it to the rest of the team. The same case applies to the general membership. We cannot reveal to the general membership what individual members hold in the Sacco, because that would be breach ya ile tunaita data protection. That is private data, right? So leo mnajua kila mwaka huwa tunafanya uchaguzi, wakurugenzi watatu wanastaafu na wanaweza kuamua kujitolea tena kuendelea kuhudumu, ama wanaweza kusema wamehudumu ya kutosha, na hivyo basi wanatoa nafasi kwa mtu mwingine kuchaguliwa. Mwaka huu wale ambao wanastaafu ni Violet Wokabi, Pauline Kamba, Pauline ametoka, na mimi wenu, right? Muda wangu wa kutumika umekamilika. Kadhalika tuna mwanachama mmoja wa kamati ya ukaguzi na usimamizi, Anes Kirago, muda wake wa kutumika pia umekamilika baada ya kutumika kipindi cha miaka mitatu, lakini wote wanaweza kujitolea kuchaguliwa tena, na waliojitolea kuendelea kuwahudumia ni Violet, Wainaina na Ernest. Pauline ameamua kustaafu baada ya kuhudumu kwa karibu miaka 10, hivyo ni vipindi vitatu. Kwa hivyo ikifika wakati wa tukimpatia Salome wakati wa uchaguzi, mtakuwa na nafasi ya kuamua ni nani wataka waendelee ama tunaweka watu wengine wapya. Kwa upande wa usimamizi, that is the office, the day-to-day management, the board regrets to announce the departure of our CEO after serving us for 8 years. Moses left us on January 5. He joined us on March 17, 2017. At that time, I think the Sacco had 1 or 2 employees. We have grown during his 8 years. We have grown to 11 employees. Our membership was about 800,000. The membership has grown by another 2,000 to 2,800. Our asset base was about 100 million. Ametuacha tukiwa tumefikisha 511 million. Very soon tutakuwa tumefikisha billion. And tukifikisha billion, we'll move now a tier higher katika ranking ya SACCOs ambazo zinasimamiwa na SASRA. We have moved from a place where we used to queue for, there are times we used to queue for loans for as long as 3, 4, 5 months. Right now we have excess liquidity, tuna pesa excess. Una apply loan, kama umequalify, unaipata pap. Right? We have also moved from an ordinary SACCO to a SACCO that is allowed to operate banking functions by SACCO Societies Regulatory under his watch. And we did that in 2010. And in the last half of his service, we managed to move to a better and spacious place. We cannot, Moses, we cannot take those achievements for granted. And at this juncture, I would request our membership to give you a round of applause for that commendable performance. Ama hamkubaliani kwamba amefanya kazi safi? Do we agree amefanya kazi safi? Nakuja hapo. Let us first of all recognize the good work he has done, isn't it? Isn't it? And by the way, when he joined us, he was a very young man. I don't think he was even married. Were you? Yeah? Right now he's a very serious family man. Right? And we are happy when our young people grow, because it's a phase that we all go through. But before we explain why he has left, can we give him a round of applause? I know we are mixed, but we probably would have given him 5 ululations. So can we give him a factor of 5? Yeah, we start. Right? So Moses, your performance has been historic, and you are going to remain in the annals of the history of the Sacco. He was the second substantive CEO, but though he had worked for us before that, na akatoka na akarudi, na sasa ameamua kutoka. His reason for leaving, amesema he has gotten a greener pastures, na hatuwezi kuzuia growth. We tried to. but he said he also wants to give nafasi to other people to grow, and at a later stage, he might consider coming back, right? But he still remains our member. He still remains our member. He's going to work with the new CEO, and he's going to support the Sacco wherever possible and however possible. You know, we are in a very dynamic, ile soko tuko nayo is very dynamic, right? And for those of you ambao muna handle employees, you find, and especially our younger, the wale tunaita Gen Zs, they're very fast in ingia job, fanya miaka mbili, move to the next one, isn't it? That he has stayed with us for 8 years, I think we need to appreciate that. And we wish him the best in his new venture, and pray and hope that he will continue, we'll continue walking the journey with him. Whenever we need to call upon him, he set very good foundations, which we are going to use to soar even higher. Is your question answered? There's a gentleman there who had asked that question. Your question is answered. Now, Hillary B has been the acting CEO. Hillary? He's been the acting CEO for the last month because Moses left on January 5. In between, we have been able to recruit. We sent out adverts and we contracted the cooperative consultancy. They gave us 5 candidates from whom we have identified a successor of Moses. And I would request, I don't know whether he's here, Peter. Moses. Peter Karanja Chege was our internal auditor. He's the one who is going to take over the reins of steering Acumen Sacco to 1 billion by the time we turn 20. That is one of his key targets. By the time we turn 20, tunataka utajiri wetu ufike 1 billion. Na tuna turn 20 in another 3 years, right? So he's the gentleman who is going to take over. Chege has a bachelor's degree in commerce. He's a CPAK. He's a CPS, Certified Public Secretary. He has 11 years experience in Audited Sacco, like ours. He had joined us as an internal auditor, and when the vacancy was applied, was advertised, they offered themselves for the job, and he was successful in his interviews, and we usher him now to that seat and ask Moses to welcome him to the position. And when they go and pray, wakienda nyuma ya hema, amshike mkono vizuri so that he makes sure that zile standard ameset haziendi chini. Ama mnaonaje hapo? Yes. So, congratulations, Peter. Probably you might want to say a word and invite him.
Thank you, Chairman. And I hope members will be able to support Peter. So I think I want to invite Peter to make his maiden speech. And I urge you, all of you, tafadhali, let's support Peter. Thank you.
Good morning, invited guests, board members, staff, and all our members. Good morning. I'm glad this wonderful morning because of this opportunity that I've been given. I know the shoes Moses was wearing are big shoes, but I know he will support me, the board will support me, and also members through the reports that have been made from the supervisory to the board. There are various ways how we can be able to improve our Sacco, and no other people that are going to improve. You are the one, we are the owners of the Sacco. Kindly let us come tushirikiane pamoja so that we can make our Sacco a great Sacco, and also we hit our 1 billion the way our chairman has said as our strategic plan. that we may focus on greater heights and also expanding. For me, I was just doing an introduction, being the incoming CEO, and I'm equal to the task, and I'll do my best level. Kindly support me, and may God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Moses made Acumen great. The challenge to you, Peter, you need to make Acumen greater. Right? MAG, make Acumen. Make Acumen greater. Members, can you repeat that to him? Yes, that's the clarion call that the members have given you, because Moses made it great, but make it greater. And it is because of that greatness that in the past we have always been recognized, initially at the district, and now we moved to the national level. And you can see we are still getting accolades from the national Ushirika Day, which is very, very good for the society. Thank you. So we have an item on corporate social responsibility, zile huduma ambazo tunatoa kwa jamii ambamo tunafanyia biashara, kama ilivyoelezwa na mwenyekiti wa hiyo kamati kwamba tulitoa container kwa hospitali ya Saitoti, na pengine ndampatia dakika mbili atueleze baada ya kutoa container mwaka huu tunapanga kufanya nini. Violet.
Asante Bwana Chairman. Tulipoona hapo awali, last year mwaka wa 2024 we installed a container katika hospitali ya Saitoti. Mwaka huu tunataka kuendelea kuwajibika kama good members of the community, na tuna propose tuwe na theme ya knowledge, health and wealth. Tutakuwa tuna propose tutasupport wanafunzi ambao ni needy. So we propose to support needy students. We will be, after we confer, because we will go back to the committees and we will confer between board members, we will let you know. But we hope to support needy students. That's one way. Another way we are looking at through health and wealth is we propose to also have a walk in the course of the year. So tutawaambia the dates for the walk, communicate through the channels that we usually have. Na pia tunaangalia mambo ya mazingira. So we also propose to have tree planting. We also propose to have marathons and mini runs, cleanups. But those tuko na budget kama committee, lakini mwaka huu tutaanzia na hiyo walk. Tutawaambia tutaifanya lini. Lakini going forward, the theme ni knowledge, health na wealth, na tutakuwa na mikakati mbalimbali ambayo we will have various activities that we will implement. So when we call for the walk, we ask that you please come, turn up, bring a friend, bring another member who you'd like to recruit, bring your family, because the Sacco is also a way for you to pass on a legacy to your children, to your grandchildren. I see some members have done that here. So it is a good way for all of us to participate. So when we call for the next activity, which we will broadcast through the various media, we request that you please support us. Thank you for making the container possible. But going forward, we are going to do more activities, and these are aimed at marketing the Sacco and also contributing to the society. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And as I was talking about the members who are retiring and those seeking re-election, I wanted to give Pauline a minute or two, as having served us for close to 10 years, and she has not offered herself for re-election. And I would want to remind us that the board consists of 9. We are 9 directors. As we are constituted now, there are 3 ladies and 6 men. So we have met the acceptable gender equity threshold. We serve for 3 years each, retire on rotation. So every year wanabudi watatu wana retire. The supervisory committee is made up of 3 members. One of them retires every year. So that is the way we are constituted. So Pauline, you can have a minute to bid farewell to the membership, but you're not bidding farewell to the society. You still remain an active member.
Asante Chairman kwa hii nafasi. Habari ya asubuhi members. Good morning. God is good. Asanteni. Naitwa Pauline Kamba. Mnanijua vizuri kwa sababu ni nyinyi mmekuwa mnanipatia hii nafasi ya kuketi hapa mbele. Nashukuru. So ninataka tu kusema 3 things, lakini sio zile za ule mwingine. Mambo matatu tu. Ya kwanza ni kushukuru Mungu kwa nafasi ya kuwasafu, ya kuwatumikia kama board member. Na pamoja kutuleta sisi sote pamoja this far. Najua kuna zako zimeanguka lakini sisi bado tuko, si ndio? Si ndio? Hata kuna zako asipatiani dividend na sisi tunapeana. Kwa hivyo ni shukrani. Nimekuwa kwa board miaka 9, I think kutoka 2016. Hiyo ni miaka mingi kiasi. So nimepatiana maoni yangu, ile mlileta hapa nipeane, nime-exhaust. Simeisha. Hata tulikuwa huko na Kamau na Rahabu na wengine. Na wakafanya kama mimi, wakasema wacha tupatie wengine nafasi. There are times your ideas expire and it becomes the right time to give other people an opportunity to bring in, fresh ideas. And this is the time for me. It has arrived. So I'm very grateful to you. Sijui wengi wenu kwa majina, lakini najua mnanijua. Na hiyo miaka yote mmekuwa na confidence in my leadership kwa sababu nikikumbuka vizuri hakuna member nishawahi itisha kura. Ajali nafikiri sijui nisema mnakuanga huku juu by mistake ama nini kwa sababu mimi sijawahi kukampeni. Lakini huwa mnanipigia tu kura. Hakuna member hata mmoja nishawahi itisha kura. Lakini inaonyesha imani, mnaona kama there is something that I can offer and I have been offering my best together with other board members. Tumefikisha chama pale tuko leo. Jambo la pili ni kusema najua mganga ajingangi wahenga walisema. So mimi kazi yangu kabisa ile naelewa. I'm a management consultant mostly for cooperatives. Huwa ninahudumia wanashirika across the country and sometimes even outside the country. Huko ndio tulijuania na mwenzangu mmoja hapa mkubwa wangu lakini anaitwa Nyoro, ataongea baadaye, ni mkubwa wangu kabisa na mheshimu. Lakini tulikutania kwa hiyo uwanja, huko ndio nilimjulia. Na yeye nimshukuru, najua ushukuru mtu wakati amekufa. In fact yeye ndiye aliniintroduce kwa Sacco za Mount Kenya kufanya consultancy. Lakini najua anaweza kuwa hata ajui. Anaweza kuwa ajui kwa sababu yetu ni roho safi. Mkenya ako roho safi. So I think kuna wakati alikuwa anataka anaitiwa kazi mahali huko Sacco inaitwa Menda, former Murang'a teachers na hakuwa na nafasi. Nafikiri na akakumbuka kuna madam. Nilikuta mkutano mahali na nilisikia kama sio mbaya kwa hii kazi. Kwa sababu wakati nilipigiwa tuliambiwa wewe ni mzuri kama yeye. Nikajua hata yeye ni good consultant. So namshukuru. So hiyo ndio kazi nimekuwa ninafanya na nimefikiria nirudi kufanya hiyo. Na nimekuwa hata nikiwa hapa ninafanya. Lakini vile nimesema mganga ajingangi, unajua kwenu a prophet doesn't prophesy at home. Na kuna saa nyingine unasikia like am I doing the right thing because unasahau kwamba ni democracy. Unajua leadership ni democracy. Ni democracy meaning nyote mnaleta maoni yenu na mnaenda na ile iko na wengi. Na hiyo wengi, as Winston Churchill said, it is the worst form of governance sometimes. But I'm not saying it is the worst huku kwetu. Tumejaribu our best, mimi nikiwa ndani. Because it is the rule of the numbers. So kama wewe ni consultant, unajua umezoea kuambia watu nafikiria recommendation 1 2 itapeleka chama mbele. Una recommend. Na maybe kama ni out of 10, maybe unaona wanachukua 8, wanamwanga moja ama 2 ama wanachukua zote because wanakuamini wewe ni consultant. Lakini nyumbani ni ngumu. Na ndio nimeona pia kuna namna mzuri naweza serve chama changu nikiwa sasa kama consultant, maybe nikipata hiyo nafasi, nikiwa huko nje, kwa sababu saa hiyo probably nitakuwa sasa I have a different outlook and perspective to my Sacco than nikiwa ndani, kwa sababu ukiwa ndani huwezi uona ni nini utarekebisha, kwa sababu wewe tayari huko na umepatiana maoni ile inawezekana. And it is also a collective responsibility together. Section 28 of the Cooperative Societies Act, subsection 6. So hii collective responsibility mnabeba wote. Na saa ingine kuna challenge ya like ile Willy Mutunga alisema nikimalizia ile Willy Mutunga alisema ukiitwa kwa circumcision room you go naked, so huwezi ingia na nguo. So ukikuwa politician you have to behave like a politician. Huwezi kuwa wewe ni consultant na bado wewe ni politician. So it comes a time mpaka uchuzi ni gani unaona maybe ndio best. So this is the time. Lakini nashukuru sana, nimepatiana my best, chama iko imara. Ya tatu, naomba tuendelee kusupport. Kama vile chairman's speech imesema, mnajua chama kila mtu ako na responsibility. Responsibility haiko huku juu peke yake. Sisi sote kama members, unaona ukiangalia chama chetu, hatuchukui loans. Na hizo loans ndio zinafanya faida ikue kubwa. Tuongelesha members vile chairman alisema. Savings, kuchukua loans, increase the numbers and many more things ndio zitasaidia chama. And we have one bigger responsibility ambayo mimi nitaanza sasa kufanya nikiwa member huko kama wewe. To participate actively in the decision making affairs of our cooperative, because the members are the supreme. The board is the governing authority, lakini wanachukua power kutoka kwenu. Sisi tukiwa members, tulete maoni yetu kwa hiki chama, fenye kinaweza kuendelea. Tuishike mkono kwa kuchukua loans, kusave, kuchukua loans. And to do all that is required of a member. Next year, tutakuwa tunaongea juu ya story tofauti. Hiki chama ni sisi tuko na power. Kumbuka hapa ni watu 9 tu vile chama na amesema. Lakini tuko wengi. Naomba tushike chama mkono, tuache kuchukua maloni huko nje kwa banka na wapi, tulipe mikopo. Na kuna wa members hawalipi mikopo na hiyo inaumiza chama, na ile inaitwa provision impairment. Mimi mwenyewe nimelipia member loan last year over 400,000 nimekatwa savings, na sasa hii nimempeleka kwa the cooperative tribunal. Najua hapa kuna members kama mimi walikatwa loan za watu, na nimekuwa anaweza kuwa hapa tu ni sawa, lakini alipigiwa na wakili wangu kabla tufikirie kwenda kotini, ile unaandikiwa the intention to sue. Akaongea na maringo na kujua, na lawyer wangu ameweka hiyo simu kwa loudspeaker. Anasema wachana na huyo mama. Usipeleke hiyo kotini, you won't succeed. Nilimwambia nitamlipa pesa yake, story mrefu. Kama mtu amekulipia loan ya over 400, na hapa najua kuna members kara wamelipa loans, kweli unaweza kumdharau kweli? Amekulipia loan, ulichukua ikakusaidia. Kwa hivyo natumia hiyo kesi yangu kusema kuhimiza wale members awalipi loans. Tafadhali tusaidie hiki chama, tusaidie board members kulipa hizo mikopo. And it is a sure bet this year hiyo pesa yangu itarudi, kwa sababu he will pay me with costs, because definitely atalipa. Hawezi kataa kwamba sikumlipia. Kwa hivyo nimemaliza mambo yangu matatu, ni kusema tu la mwisho. Our vision is to be the Sacco of choice. Najua kuwa Sacco of choice inamaanisha ndio best. Itakuwa best sisi sote tukishikilia mkono na tukiweka in our best. Kama ni elections, hata wewe leta the best, because you cannot expect the best and you are not putting in the best. Kama ni savings, weka pesa mingi. Kama ni kuchukua loan, lipa. We are the people to make it the best. Na tumalizie kwa kusema together we do what? we prosper together. Together, you see, it is together, all of us. Sio board members, sio staff, sio members. Ni sisi sote. So tusikue kwa comfort zone. Kwa hayo mengi ama machache, na washukuru sana kwa kunisikiza. Na bado mimi ni member, chama iko imara, so nitakaa huko. Na mimi niko na hata maswali nikiwa huko nitauliza ambayo singeuliza nikiwa hapa. So tusaidiane ndio tufanye wajibu wetu kama members. Asanteni sana.
I think just to wind up my presentation, like Pauline says, chama ni imara. Our foundations are strong. And the task we are giving our staff is to ensure that in the next 3 years, we grow from 511 to 1B, which is doable. Right? We grow from 511 to 1B. We've done it in 17 years. We can grow to 1B in the next 3 years. And when we grow, we'll also improve the service that we're giving you, we'll give to the members. We turn 20 in March 2028. So we hope that when we stand here, whoever stands here to present the report, they will tell us that yes, our goal of becoming a billionaire Sacco has been achieved. But then this will only be possible with the active involvement of all of us. Each individual member in growing their savings, in us growing our member numbers that like I had urged earlier, in borrowing more and faithfully repaying our loans. As we are speaking, we have had to provide almost 18 million because of loans that have not been paid, right? Loans that we are likely to lose. Members have taken money, they have not repaid, and as the law requires, because now we are regulated, we must make provision for that. Lazima tutenge hizo pesa kutoka kwa ile faida ambayo tunapata. Na hiyo inamaanisha nini? Tukitenga hizo pesa, inamaanisha zile pesa zinakurudia kama mshirika, mwisho wa mwaka ile dividend, ule mgao wa faida tunakupatia, ile faida unapata inapungua. Because you can imagine if we are paying a dividend right now, we have about 16 million, ongeza 17 million, that would make it 32 million. 32 million, it would automatically follow that the rate of payment would be higher. So, like Pauline has said, let us borrow and let us pay, because dawa ya deni ni nini? Dawa ya deni ni kulipa, si ndio? Na tukumbuke kwamba hizo pesa unakopa si zako pekee, unakopa pia pesa za washirika wengine. Na usipolipa tunaumizana. Sawa sawa. I'm encouraged by the determination of our staff, because whatever we have achieved, they have been the main cog in the wheel. And the directors who have continued to dedicate their services to members. Members, I once again urge you, let us remain good ambassadors of this great Sacco. Let us make it greater. Let us help the new captain to make it greater. We have seen our numbers have been growing steadily, but we want to grow them even more. Let us maintain our cooperation and commitment to Acumen, our leading partner of choice. And I believe if we together journey, we are going to prosper. God bless you all. God bless Acumen Sacco. Asanteni sana.
Thank you so much. Let us appreciate better our chairman. Thank you so much. I want us to adopt the two reports, the CEO and the chairman's report together, so that we can have any reaction from members for any clarification, so that we can save on time. So I humbly request for a proposer and a seconder for the CEO and the chairman's report. Then we can react by asking questions. Proposer, please. Wapi Kareche? With a microphone. Mushiri, where are you?
Well, my name is Rebecca. I'm number 0122. I do propose.
Thank you, Rebecca. We need a seconder, please. Seconder? Okay, thank you.
Okay, habari zenu?
Mzuri.
My name is Lillian Kariuki. I second. And I'm also
member number
2604. And I'm also a member of the panel, Ellen Kariuki and Company Advocates. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now I want us we take 3 questions, any reaction, and it will be fine. Very fast. Any reaction? Mwangi?
Yet, I left briefly, I'm back. Now, sorry, you told us about money market. This to the chairman, sir.
Yes.
So when you take 100 shillings to the money market, and they
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah. What is the return? Is there any interest? You did not declare the interest of the money market. You just talked about the 30% they take off. That is one.
That will be sorted.
This is my own opinion. You know, we also leave our businesses unattended, so ndio naona members wengi tunapatana huko, sijui kama ni kale ka lunch ka 1,000 wa kazini, sifanye 2,000.
Sawa. Well noted. Another question?
And you watulie, then they communicate better. Unajua.
Sasa Mwangi.
Unaweza pata simiti imeenda ghorofa ibomoke.
Thank you. We get another reaction. Chairman, you have noted that.
Yes, member number 1911.
1911, yes.
I don't know why Mr. Chairman has evaded answering my question on the debt defaulters, whether they will be given the dividends. I have this John, my friend, who took a loan using the car, his car, which was his office as a taxi. Was hit by another car, and the car was a write-off. And the inside was a family, the family wife who got a broken bone. Now the office where this person gets the money from is off. There is no income, no more. Debt defaulters are taken like they are, once they are defaulters, they are like now animals. Or they are not like wanted any longer. You are doing very good telling us we take the loans, which is very good. It makes us to grow. But you're telling us, you're not educating us more on what about when these eventualities come in. When this person was taking this loan, you had not introduced this recovery. Now, this John visited the offices and I was told that the dividends may not be given to these debt defaulters. I asked this genuine question, you have not answered me. I don't know. Je, ni mkuki kwa nguruwe mchungu, kwa binadamu mtamu? I mean, it's just good to answer. It is yes or no, and we move on.
That one will be handled by Chairman later. Any other reaction? We finish up there. There is a question up there, please.
David Jaroge, member number 664.
Yes.
First of all, I would like to thank the directors and the committee for the good job. My question, I have two. What measures are being put in place to reduce the risk of the defaulters that we are experiencing at this time? The other one is about the new office. I don't know whether it's premature for me to ask this question. It's only 6 months, and you anticipate to break even soon. What is the projection about that new offices? We would like to know whether you are breaking even, or what is the projection for how long?
It's okay.
So we have a better place that we are visiting.
Well noted. The final one, there is another final one, Kareche. There is a hand there. The final one, so that we can ask the chairman to react.
Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome.
John Gekonyo, member 1778. Ninataka kuelekeza swali langu kwa chairman ya kwamba kama amechunguza kutosha, kwa nini inaweza kuwa ya kwamba loans ziko very expensive, insurance. That deduction when we are applying for the loan is very expensive. Maybe it could be contributing to that area about the loan.
Okay.
And also transaction fees. I think we should consider as we think about the growth of the Sacco, about the insurance, about the charges, the transactions charges, mostly in the ATM, also in the short code that we use. I think the loan is very expensive. We need to consider about it. And mostly the area of insurance, very expensive. I think si company moja tu inapeana insurance. We should consider about other insurance companies.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll ask the chairman to come so that he can respond on those 4 questions. Chairman, please. Mwangi kidogo tu, just a minute. We allow the chairman to answer what he has already asked so that he cannot forget, please.
Thank you members for your questions. I go straight to the first one on MMF. Yes, we get an interest, and it varies between 9 and 12%. So it is from what we get. So if we put in, say, 10 shillings, we make 12 shillings, then KRA takes 3% of that, that is 4 shillings. Is it? 30% of that is 4 shillings, around about there. So yes, we make some income. But then the income we make is taxed. But the income we earn from the loans we give you is not taxed. That is the difference. So for every shilling we put, for every 100 shillings we put in MMF, and every 100 shilling a member borrows, the interest we earn from the member is not taxed, but the interest we earn from the other instruments is taxed. Right? On increasing lunch allowance, it's just the other day we increased from 500 to 1,000. I would request that you give us time to grow the society. Let us also think of what we can do for the society, right? Not always what the society can do for us. What can we also do for the society to make sure that it grows and also it generates more money? Defaulters risks, I think we have enumerated in all those the various reports that we have read through. One, we have established a debt recovery office, and it has been very, very aggressive in pursuing debts. Secondly, we have hired auctioneers. We are taking up cases to the small claims courts, because some cases, kama hiyo ya the 17 million, it's a lot of money to just let go. We have taken up the cases with the small claims court and probably even the cooperative tribunal. We have also tried as much as possible to reach out to the respective people who have borrowed. And most importantly, Defaulting is, loan repayment is an individual responsibility and a contractual obligation between you and the Sacco, right? So there are some things we cannot change about an individual, but on our part, tumejaribu our level best to make sure that reduce the default. And to answer the question on the gentleman who is asking about defaulters being paid, even if there is anything that they earn in dividend or in interest, because they have shares and the shares earn a dividend, they have deposits which earn an interest, the money is not paid to them, it is plowed back to the Sacco to try and reduce the amount of loan that they owe. For the new office, we are hoping, you remember last year but one, you allowed us to incur an expense of 10 million. We are hoping that in 5 years, we will have had a return on that investment for the new office. On the loans, why people are not taking loans? We have tried to look at the bigger economy. What are some of the things? Taxes, competitive business, reduced purchasing power, So when there is reduced purchasing power, members do not have enough money to borrow. We've also seen there is increased taxation, and it is for that reason that we have commissioned this particular survey. We also want to hear from you. What can we do to make the loans that we provide more accessible, right? What can we do to make sure that if there is any tariff we charge, because I think we have reduced, we no longer charge any processing fees for loans. The only amount we charge is insurance, and insurance is based by the insurer. That's the only amount that we charge. Interest is still very competitive. We are doing at about 1.15. Recovery period we have extended to 96 months. So we are trying as much as possible, and that's why now we also want to hear from your end. What more do we need to do to make sure that mikopo tunayotoa ni nafuu, kama kuna ada zozote zinatozwa ni nafuu, na pia tuweze kujua ni kwa nini, ni pingamizi gani ambazo zipo katika zinazowazuia washirika kukopa kutoka kwa Acumen Sacco. Asanteni sana. I hope I have tackled most of your concerns. Mwangi, I'll give you another opportunity, please, because we need to move to the next program. We need to move to the next program, and at this juncture, please, yeah, I'll give you an opportunity. At this juncture, I'll quickly ask Bwana Ngoroi of Cooperative Bank. I'm going to give him only 15 seconds to reintroduce himself. Say one word.
Good afternoon, members, again. The invited guests, the chairman and the board, fellow cooperators. I want to introduce myself again as Michael Goroi. And I also want to say thank you for this opportunity that you have given to us as Cooperative Bank, just to come and be with you. Right from the top, they know we are here, and you give us an invite, so receive our greetings from the director at our hands. So I joined the movement late last year, so I'm getting to learn and to be part of the team. And I know people have been introducing themselves with member numbers. Chairman, I also want a member number, so that when I come next time, I'll be able to introduce myself as member number this. So I've liked the culture of the Sacco. I've been impressed by the various opportunities for growth that you've given to the members, the solutions you've given to them. And I also want to say that I have a background of IT and business. So I know we have various solutions for the cooperative movement, and I want to assure the members moving forward, I'll be able to liaise with the management team and try and give solutions that can bring efficiencies, can assist the Sacco to create more opportunities for the members to be able to transact, to carry out their daily activities in a seamless way, in a cost-effective manner. I know there are solutions that we can bring to you that will be able to facilitate the members to interact more with the Sacco. For example, push for a budget to be able to support the members who want to use the cans. We have allocated 200,000 as a campaign to boost the numbers. Where we have dormant account chairman, I want to show our commitment by assuring the members we will be running a campaign to be able to boost the numbers for the members who want to use the card. So this is a call to the members and to the management that we can take this opportunity to be able to reach out to more members and ask them to be able to use their accounts for doing purchases, online purchases, supermarkets at a free costs. That way, again, with this economy, we'll be able to facilitate members to be able to carry out their daily activities with ease. Other things we'll be able to do, for example, we'll be able to facilitate the management to transact with ease with our online platforms, so that at least we'll be having members being supported with ease and on timely manner. So, Chairman, I want to commit that the bank is dedicated to supporting you because we've been able to align ourselves with the industry. We know we are in a competitive industry, so even us, we are trying our level best to be able to align and support the movement. Otherwise, we thank you for this opportunity that you've given to us, and I assure you that the bank is very committed to be with you, and we'll be able to continue to provide with the solutions that will be beneficial to you. Thank you very much, and may God continue to bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. Cooperative Bank is a very important stakeholder and a service provider, and Cooperative Bank also belongs to the movement. It's one of the organizations we call the National Cooperative Movements. Quickly, Bwana Mushai, Family Bank. And the question he should answer here is, when is he making the checkbooks, or the Sacco branded checkbooks available to the members? Bwana Mushai. And once he's done, I will invite Mary from CIC, and Mary should tell us what are they going to do to make sure that insurance is going to get cheaper for our members. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, the board. Thank you, the shareholders. My name is John Mushai Ngure. I'm the branch manager, Family Bank, and I just want to thank all the shareholders and the members present for this opportunity. I am very glad to see what a great Sacco, the foundations that you have laid to make the movement very strong and very vibrant. And one thing I just want to request the chairman, I would also wish to be one of the members, so that whenever I come here, I can be a very active member. And that one, I've seen you have grown from that level to members 2,800. That's a great number. And therefore, I would request to be given also a number. You have given me a responsibility for us as Family Bank to be your partners. And one thing I've really thanked the Sacco, they have given us support. And one area we are working together is to ensure that we support the Sacco through partnership. And one area we are working is to ensure we give you a blood check, so that whenever you as a member, you can always issue checkbooks to your business people, and will be ensuring you are transacting like a commercial bank. That is one area, and we are on a very high gear. We are almost at the tail end to ensure that is working, and I believe before too long, that is less than a month or two, will be able to be done. Therefore, that is an assurance I want to give as a branch manager. Therefore, we are working out to ensure that is working. And the rest, there are many other benefits which is coming along by having partnership with us. And whenever you as a member, we have 93 branches. It is to mean if at all you want to transact within the network of branches, you'll be operating like, if at all you have that check, it's like broadening wherever you can have corrections. To make deposit, you can enter into our branches. We are in 37 counties, wherever we are. Family Bank, if a member wants to deposit to his individual account, he can ensure that one is done. Therefore, those are some of the things that we are coming along, and us coming in is we are partnering to make sure that 1 billion, the CEO have been requested to ensure he's done by within the next 2 years, is making it even easier and possible. Therefore, I didn't have many remarks, but mine is just to ensure we are together. We are going to team up together to make this Sacco become great. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bwana Mushai. Yes, we are engaging in a number of activities which are going to make even access to members easy. They're going to give us an option for diaspora where we can be getting diaspora remittances. So there are all those activities. Naomi, you have 2 members. Make sure that by the time we finish the meeting, they have filled out the membership form. Hatuachi. Right. Mary Waithira, insurance. Mary is with CIC.
All protocols observed. Good afternoon. You're well. Happy 17th birthday. I think I've worked with you people for some time. So it's good to see you grow to these levels, Bwana Chairman. From CIC, from the leadership, greetings, and especially from your relationship manager. She didn't join us today, but I'm here on her behalf. To the board and the management, thank you for having partnered with us. We know we've walked a journey. In terms of loan insurance, we are open, and of course we will engage even the MD to bring you back to our books so that we can walk the talk. I know we have delivered good services, and that is what we wish to promise to work with you. Otherwise, I deal with individual insurance more. My RO deals, or my RM deals with the cooperative insurance. So allow me to mention 1 or 2. So personally, when I say individual insurance, I will deal with the motor insurances. If you're traveling, you need a travel insurance, you can talk to us. You need a medical cover, even for the aged. We have a seniors cover right now. And for the homeowners and the landlords, please insure your houses. We've seen fire being a real risk, even in Rongai. So feel free to talk to me. My number is always with the office. You can always reach out to me, and I'll be glad to help. Otherwise, God bless Acumen, and happy 2025.
Thank you, Mary. And one challenge that has been thrown by a member who is online, I'm acknowledging the members who are online for your participation. They are saying that they would want us to introduce a pension scheme, a pension savings scheme, which I think is a very bright idea, and that can be facilitated by our insurers. So, Mary, you have your job cut out there. The other invited guest is a Sacco that has worked with us, especially from the time we became AFOSA. Maurice Mutai is the CEO of Nation Sacco. They've walked the journey with us. They've held our hands. Anytime we need support, we always look out to them, and they're always ready to help us. Mutai.
All protocols observed. Good morning, cooperators. And my name is Maurice Kirigia. I'm the CEO of Nation Sacco. Acumen and Nation DT, I think they have a shared rich history in that your chairperson at one point used to be our chair. I think sometimes in 2000 or thereabout. 2008. Okay, 2002 to 2005, 8. Then when you came for running and growth, We were very gracious to allow your Sacco to come and run when you're establishing your FOSA. And I'm impressed by the growth that you've registered. Anybody looking at your financials, they can only come to one conclusion, that the fundamentals of your Sacco are very strong. I'm very impressed by your numbers. Registering double growth in almost all key parameters is not a small task, meaning the board and the staff worked extra hard. But that's a testament of the kind of confidence and trust you have in your Sacco. And I think I would want to echo what your chairman said, that if you are confident and you have trust in your Sacco, I think one thing that you can do is introduce a new person to this Sacco so that they can continue patronizing or benefiting from what you as members of Acumen have been benefiting with. So I think that's the only way you're able to grow this Sacco to $1 billion. That's a very good strategic, the way you want to become $1 billion Kenya, $1 billion in asset. It means you need to pull more hands together. I want to wish you all the best, and may God bless this Sacco, and you continue to grow from strength to strength.
Thank you, Morris. We'll continue reaching out to Nation. Nation now is approaching 4 billion in assets. So, and I think if you want to grow, look for a person who is doing much better than you, and I think we are on the right track. Thank you. And at this juncture, you know we operate under a government system. I'll give this opportunity to Salome Wangui, who is accompanied by our County Director of Cooperatives, Bwana James, so that she can invite him to make a few comments, after which I'll come back and invite the guest of honor to give us his remarks. Thank you. Salome.
Hamjambo tena members. Hamjambo. Jina langu ni Salome Wangui, nasimamia vyama vya ushirika Kajiado North Sub County. Leo sitasema mengi kwa sababu niko na wakubwa wangu wawili, hao ndio watasema yote. Si ndio? Si ni mgeni njoo pia mwenyeji apone. Hata mimi nataka kwanza kuponywa kidogo kwa upande wa maongeo, najua watakuja na mageni. Lakini ni vizuri nimtambulishe mwenzangu ambaye tunaketi na yeye katika ofisi ya Sub County, pia aweze kujitambulisha. Karibu sana Madam Angela.
Okay, the invited guests, members of Acumen Sacco, hamjambo. Kwa majina naitwa Angela Malesi, mimi ni cooperative officer, tunafanya na Salome kwa ofisi ya Kajiado North Sub County.
So asante sana Angela. So kwa ruhusa yenu members, naomba nimwalike mkubwa wangu ambayo ni director Kajiado County, ambayo baadaye ataweza kutuletea mgeni wetu wa siku ya leo. Nashukuru sana.
Invited guest, corporate, habari yenu? Yeah, good afternoon. I wish to take this opportunity to say thank you very much, the management of Acumen, and also the cooperators, members of Acumen, for even one, at least kuwa na AGM, the beginning of the year. I remember last year we were here on 27th, 2024, and today we are here 1st February 2025. So congratulations the management for enabling this AGM happen. Many SACCOs, they have been having difficulties in having their AGM on time. So congratulations, Mr. Chairman, together with your team, because of this kind of organization where we are able to have our AGM on time. Number two, I wish to congratulate you for the good work you have been doing. Last year, we were here. the membership was below, and I remember the chairman requesting members to try as much as possible and enroll members. Today I'm happy there are 259 members who are added to Acumen Sacco. And that is a milestone. I say congratulations, and I request the rest of the members maybe to go and preach the gospel of Acumen so that we can have more members in the Sacco. Is that in order? Finally, because I don't want to take a lot of time, I have seen a lot of growth in Acumen. Acumen, you are today 17 years old, but you are working like people who are over 30 years. Why I say 30 years people are always mature. Yeah, you can clap your hands. Thank you very much. In fact, I wish to sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, to say thank you because, yes, you are 17 years, but the way you are undertaking your activities, you are above 30 years. You are very professional, very mature. Your management is perfect, let me say, because we have so many SACCOs in the county. And as a county, we are very proud of you. Very, very proud. I think we will organize for some of our board members from other SACCOs to come and benchmark from you because the way you are working professionally. Imagine today we are going to have election of about 3 or 4 members. But there is nothing we have heard, maybe from outside or from the members, meaning you are mature, you are working and following the bylaws, and we are very happy for you. I wish also to say that your growth is felt by the county government. Among the cooperative, the SACCOs that are doing very well in Kajiado County, Acumen is at the top. We are very happy for you people, and as a government, we will continue to be available to support you, to advise you, and even assist you in areas that you need our assistance. Moses, the CEO, have been working with us with the chairman, and today when I see him leaving, I felt, wow, is there any other person who is going to fit his shoes? But we will work also with Peter and encourage him also to work together with Moses because Moses did a lot of work. So we also appreciate the good work that was done by Moses. As I sit down, you know, when money is available, there are so many things that you are going to discard. Everybody in Kenya, all over the world, is looking for money. You people, you are lucky because Acumen has money. So members can easily access money. And I said when you have money, so many problems are going to be solved. There was another person who said people with no money, they are not normally disturbed by demons. When they go to church, it is only the poor people who go for prayers. And it is poor people who has demons. You know, money, discard so many things. Now that money is available, the management, Acumen has availed money. How I wish that this can also be translated to individual members. When you take this money, invest, so that at least people will see the difference between a person in a SACCO and the person who is not a member of a SACCO. And when we invest and grow as individual, we will not even be using a lot of money and resources to preach the gospel of people coming to join Acumen. Definitely people will see members of SACCO are benefiting, are growing economically, and therefore let us just deliberately join them, because by so doing we shall have no problem when it comes to money. So as Acumen grow, how I request that also members, let us utilize the money that is available from Acumen to develop our cell, so that those people who are not members can easily be attracted to come and join what? Acumen. Having said all that, thank you very much. Today I said I'm not going to say a lot. We have our chief guest, a honored man. I have worked with him in Mombasa, in Naivasha, in Kajiado, and I don't want to say a lot, but he's a person who is a reservoir knowledge on what we call cooperative world. And because I heard the chairman wanted to invite him, I'll just welcome the chairman to invite my colleague. Today I know he has a lot to tell us. And Mr. Chairman, karibu karibisha mwenzangu, na mimi nimeshukuru. Mungu awabariki, wacha tutembee pamoja. Asanteni sana.
Asante sana Director JT. This is James Taiko. So it is my honor and pleasure to invite our guest speaker today. Our guest speaker is a certified cooperative practitioner with more than 20 years of experience in the movement. Some of you may have interacted with him as early as last month. He's a member of the Kenya Society of Professional Cooperators and Trainers. And when James says he's a colleague, he's also the County Director of Cooperatives in Mombasa. He's a part-time lecturer at the Cooperative University of Kenya. He consults for Cusco, the Cooperative Bank, NGO programs, and currently he's a PhD student. He has an MBA in finance, a bachelor's in accounting and finance. He's an entrepreneur. He's a trained teacher and also a trained cooperative manager. And our guest is none other than Nelson Nyoro Kahuria, who I urge all of us to, let's give him a standing ovation, please. Let's give him a standing ovation. Thank you. Mr. Nyoro, karibu sana. Address our cooperators.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You may be seated. Thank you very much, Chairman, because of that very generous introduction. Allow me to appreciate the County Director of Cooperatives, Kajiado, my good friend James, the team that you have come with, Salome and Angela, Chairman, and your entire Board of Directors, including the Supervisory Committee, the CEO, that is the outgoing and the incoming, the guests who have been invited together with me today. Allow me also to recognize a special cohort of people who are here. I am told that here we have the founders of the society. I am also told here that we have former board of directors of the society. And then, of course, we are here, all of us members. Hamjambo. Hamjambo tena. Sijui kama mwaka imezeeka sana, ama we still have the right to say Happy New Year. Chairman, I want to thank you together with your board for honoring me to be the chief guest today. You know, bringing me all the way from Mombasa to come and participate in this very, very important occasion is a great honor. Nilikuwa naambia Chairman, unaweza jifanya many things. You can make yourself many things. You can go to school and hang there the way I am there trying to become a doctor. But it is very difficult for you to make yourself a chief guest. If you want to become a chief guest, to make yourself a chief guest, you throw a party. Unaita watu for your birthday celebration. But for a forum organized by others and they invite you as the chief guest is a great honor. And therefore, I do not take this for granted. I want to appreciate the hospitality of my colleague, the director, James, and his team for accommodating me in this great county of Kajiado. When I was invited, my biggest struggle was availability. But Chairman, I can assure you, one of the reasons that made me available is the way you did your AGM early. If it was last weekend, and you told me that you could even have managed to do the AGM last weekend, pengine ningelemewa, because like James today, I had one of my client who was conducting the AGM. And I had two other invitations, one in Ebu and the other one in Kirinyaga. Just like James, duty prevailed, and I was in Mombasa presiding over that AGM. But I want to indicate that you could be among the top, just for being moderate, among the top 15 SACCOs in the country to be holding the ADM. And so that is commendable, because that is a measure of efficiency. So wakati nilikuwa na kuja kwa hii mkutano, I decided to tag along one of my daughters. And I want Gianna to wave. So that is one of my daughter. And I came with her because of many things. Number one, mara kwa mara huwa ananiuliza kazi yako hasa ni gani? Siku moja I was doing a Zoom training kwa nyumba, and once I finished akaniuliza, Dad, are you a teacher for a job? So, and I could see she was struggling to understand what exactly I do. The other time, many times because of the forums that we conduct in the hotels, she thought that I work in the hotels. So she was asking me, are you a hotelier? So many times when I tell her I am a cooperator, she doesn't get this discussion. And I told her, now today, you will tag along with me. I hope she'll not get more confused to think that my work is to be a chief guest. But when she looked at the people who are here, she'll understand what happens in a cooperative meeting. So I want to confirm that I willingly tagged her. And why I say willingly, you know, there is a theory that when the woman wants you to go and behave well, and they want to make sure that from the activity you return home, they tag you with a kid. So I willingly carried her so that I can do part of what was done to me. My parents were primary school teachers. My dad happened to have been a head teacher. And when I finished high school, one of the units he used to train was business education. And he discovered that I liked business. So all the holidays, I am the one who used to train for him. Of course, I don't want to say that I was not paid. But I have come to appreciate now after that he was preparing me for the life, for what I do. And so I am also now following the footsteps of my father to orientate them to the life that possibly they will live after that. I want to take some pride and say that I read a lot. And I have been reading the story of the Jews. There's a very good book called The Jews Phenomenon. And the Jews Phenomenon talks about how the Jews prepare their children. And mara kwa mara they give very interesting example. One of the examples that was given was a mother who had taken her two boys for normal clinic. And when the nurse was asking her, how old are the boys? The mother said, the doctor is 4 years and the lawyer is 2 years. So you can imagine a scenario where the mother is saying, we are growing this one to be a doctor, and we are also growing this one to be the lawyer. And at that early stage, they have clarity of what they want their kids to become. So it is part of the duty that we have. And when I was scanning around and I saw that I was not the only one who tagged a kid, I was very happy. And this is something that we can create as a community, preparing the generation that is going to come after us. When I attended the Super Saver Forum, I can see one of the person who was there, and she gave a very moving testimony of how the mother prepared her, even for the life to invest. And this is deliberate parenting. The Bible says that bring up the child the way you'd want them to grow, and they will not depart from that way. So it is part of what I am doing. Now, my journey, and I want to appreciate Madam Pauline, because Madam Pauline, we have been in this trade for quite some time together. In fact, at one point, I was not even aware that you are a board member for Acumen. But indeed, we have worked together. I will not take more pride to say that I am ahead of her, but this is a journey that we partner. You know, a gentleman called Isaac Newton, watu walikuwa na msifu sana, and finally they called him the giant of the industry where he was working. He's a man who discovered gravity. And in his humility, this is what he said: if ever I was great, it's by standing on the shoulders of the giants. So all of us, nobody is self-made. There is a person who has contributed to the person that you are and the person that I am. Now let me share with you a bit of my past. And when I was coming to this AGM, and even when I was coming for the members' education, I could remember vividly, or what they say with nostalgia, nilikuwa na karongai. Nilikuwa na karongai for many things. One, at one point, my wife was working with Unitas, the Rongai branch. Then eventually, she joined the cooperative bank. So when I see Michael here, I do not want to say many things about the bank, lest my tongue slip and I can be reported in many ways, either to the wife or to the MD, and then something may happen. So between 2014 and 2017, I lived in Rongai. And I was also teaching at the cooperative university as a part-time lecturer. So I have an interaction with Rongai. 2002, I was staying at the cooperative, that time it was a college, inside, because that is where I was teaching. Now I give you this story to be able to bring the message. Keep moving. Keep growing. When I look at how my life when I was in Rongai, I moved from Rongai and I went to stay in South B. The highest amount I had paid as rent when I was in Rongai was around 18,000. And my transition to South B was a major transition. I paid more than double what I used to pay in Rongai. And then slowly I went to live in Syokimau, where now I have settled with my family. And so I want to speak about two things. One of the things I want to speak about is something called stagnation. And then the second, which is even slightly worse than stagnating, is called regressing. And I have a meaning for stagnation: staying at the same level for far too long. Kukaa mahali pamoja kwa muda mrefu kushida vyenye inatakikana. But you can also look at stagnation as growing slower than the environment. And when we are here in an AGM, we are here to listen to how we moved from 2023 to 2024. I have a question for you. As the society is measuring, is looking at how they moved in the year 2023 to 2024, are you doing it at a personal level? Do you know whether you grew, whether you stagnated, or whether you regressed? Allow me to look at why we experience stagnation. One of the reasons why institutions or individuals stagnate, sababu moja kubwa, is what Madam Pauline called the comfort zone. Kutosheka penye ulipo. If you are to look at the history, it has many cases of people who stagnated, people who grew, people who regressed. For organizations, we can mention a number of organizations zenye hazikusonga. I don't know how many of us had the phone we used to call that 310, Nokia. We remember Nokia, that 310? A very powerful phone. It used to be the king of cell phone at one point, then it lost. I don't know how many of us would remember those photographers who used to visit our homes, wanatupiga picha, alafu wanatuambia tugoje mwezi mmoja. The Kodak as a company. And we can give many, many other examples. If you go to the Bible, in the book of Deuteronomy, you'll find the experience of the Israelites as they were moving from Egypt to the promised land. They took how many years? 40 years. How long was the journey supposed to take? 11 days, approximately. How do you undertake a journey of 11 days, spend 40 years? I know there could be many people who here who have mastered the Bible, others could even be theologians. But we are given a hint in the Bible, tunapatiwa ka idea. One of the things walikuwa metengeneza tent, camps. So when God appeared to them, this is what he told them. Break camps now and advance. So one of the source of their trap was the camps they had created. I want you to pause and ask, how much have you been saving per month? Has it been growing? If you have saved the same figure for the last 3 years, do we say you have stagnated, you have grown, or unarudi nyuma kidogo? Because the value, if you are saving 1,000 in the year 2021, the shilling has lost value increasingly to date, isn't it? You may discover that you are saving 1,000 but saving less than what you were saving when you started. Another reason why you stagnate or regress is when you have what we call a poor growth strategy. A gentleman called Robert Kiyosaki taught us two things. If you have a pen, I propose you write this. He called it OPM, other people's money. When the chairman was speaking, he said, a third of us do not borrow. And I ask, what is your growth strategy? Do you want to grow your estate using savings alone? Or do you want to learn how to use other people's money? You can fast track your growth. Unaweza ongeza mwendo wa kukua kwako by just increasing, using other people's money. And that is what borrowing does. That is why sisi tunasemanga borrowing is like being given a lever, kitu ya kuinua mzigo mkubwa. Another reason why you could stagnate is following a slow map. Unasoga, lakini vyenye map yako inakuongoza, it is delaying you. And I think one of the other good example is the story of the Israelites taking 40 years. But allow me to talk about a serious issue called regression. Last December, tulienda mahali kunaitwa Meru, na tulikuwa tumetembelea my sister-in-law and my brother-in-law, and it has become our tradition to visit each other. So hii mwaka, last year, it was our turn. Wakati tulimtembelea, amenunua shamba mahali inaitwa Loire. They are sitting on a quarter of land. But the origin, the husband is from Nyeri, and my sister-in-law is from Murang'a. So that tells you that they are migrants in Meru. And by the way, there is something good about a migrant. We'll talk it another day. Sasa hawa watu, how did they get land in Meru? There is a man there, alikuwa amepatiwa na babake eka 4 za shamba. Hizo eka 4, one gentleman wanted to settle somewhere there. So wakati amezunguka akaona shamba imekaa vizuri sana. Akamuapproach akamwambia, si unikatie tu kashamba kadogo agarao hata mimi nikuwe hapo. Mzee akamwambia hapana. Hii shamba niliachiwa na baba yangu na niko na vijana 4 nataka wanirithi. So siwezi kukuuzia. And they had a serious conversation. But at one point mzee akamwambia, lakini vile shamba yangu inakaa pande moja imeguza barabara, naweza kukukatia kakuota. Alikuwa amejenga nyumba ya mabati, sababu nimeanza kuona kama mabati ya nyumba yangu ina leak. Naweza kukuuzia on condition that hiyo pesa utanipatia cash. Na mzee akamwambia, mara hii ingia kwa gari twende, ile pesa yenye unataka nikupatie cash nikupatie, ile unataka nikuwekee kwa bank nitakuwekea. And that is how the man sold the first quarter. Akakuja akabadilisha nyumba mabati. Wakati alibadilisha nyumba mabati inakaa mpya, nyumba inakaa mzee. Simeanza kuona that experience. Akasema ataweka ceiling, akaweka ceiling. Ceiling ikafanya sasa bao zikae mzee zaidi. Akaweka cardboards, akazipaka rangi. Then cardboard zimepakwa rangi zinakaa kama gypsum na kadhalika. Akaona viti zimezeeka sana zikiliganishwa na nyumba. Akasema sasa itabidi nibadilisha hizi viti. Akaendea yule kijana akamuuliza, by the way, nimeona kama kuna vitu vingine nataka kubadilisha. Unaweza nitafutia mtu anunue another quarter? Akapigia rafiki yake. Mzee akabadilisha viti. Akaona viti zikibadilishwa nyumba lazima iwekwe tiles. So hivyo mpaka finally anything ilikuwa kwa nyumba ilikuwa mzuri kushida akaona lazima abadilisha nyumba. Itoke ya bao atengeneza nyumba ya mawe. Fast forward, hivyo ndivyo my sister walifikiwa. Today huyu mzee amekalia less than a quarter. All the other quarters, and you can count them, aliuza. And I know ladies, you experience that. Unanunuliwa nguo mpya ama unajinunulia, then all of a sudden hiyo nguo inakataa kwenda na kiatu. Unaamua kubadilisha nini? Ukibadilisha kiatu, unapata kiatu sasa na nguo haziendani na fulana. Unanunua fulana. Ukinunua fulana, unapata nywele sasa haiendani na nguo. Unabadilisha nywele. Ukijiangalia unaona ile kitu yenye inakaa vibaya ni bag. Unabadilisha bag. We call it in psychology the Didilet effect. So that is how the man regressed. Mtu mwenye net worth yake ingekuwa something like that million, akipima net worth yake anaangalia anapata imefika 3 million. Don't regress. The last perfect example ya kuregress ni mtu alikuwa anaitwa Samson. Si tunamjua? The story of Samson is very interesting. A very healthy man. Mtu mwenye alikuwa anajulikana kwa vita. Na alikuwa na nywele kubwa, alikuwa amerebeka, alikuwa anapigana vita zote na ana shida. But there was a problem. Samson akabadilisha tabia, akaanza kufanya vitu zenye alikuwa ameambiwa asifanye. Akaintroduce ladies kwa maisha. We don't know whether Delilah was the last one, was the only one, ama it was the last one. But what we know, huyo sasa ndiye alimuigiza box kabisa. You know, in life, now bringing it in the life of cooperative, I don't know whether you have seen, mtu mwenye alikuwa na to deposit kwa bank ama kwa Sacco, ame withdraw, amekula. Mtu mwenye alikuwa amesave for 10 years, amekuja siku moja amesema niregeshe my deposit. Mtu mwenye alikuwa na deposit of 10 build over 17 years kama Sacco yenu, anakuja anasema offset against the loans. Now those may look like small decisions, but zimekuregesha bali sana. So the story of Samson is a story of reflection. How am I losing my strength, especially financially speaking? Which habits could I pick that could lead to me losing strength? And you know how it ended? It ended na kunyolewa. Sasa mimi nikiangalia kunyolewa ni kama kunyoa to deposit na to savings wako. And it could just be because of habits that one has picked. Finally kutolewa macho. Now I don't want to look at the physical eyes. I want to look at somebody now who lost vision, somebody who lost focus, somebody who lost direction. And finally, suicidal tendency. So what did he do finally? When alipata tu kaguvu kidogo, alisema now I must die, but I will not die alone. So he destroyed the temple, and that is how he died. I want you to notice this. Those are people that Samson would have killed without necessarily committing suicide. The Bible does not go to psychology ya kutuambia that Samson got depressed, but unaweza angalia those are things that are done when one gets depressed. And I think now turning home is to look at how your society has moved. One of the things that, Chairman, I was very happy ni kuangalia the number of people wenye wako hapa who are below 30 years. And in your statistics, you told me we have 282 members who are below 30 years. And you have even another block of members who are below or between 40 years. And that is a huge population. It tells me that the Sacco has a future. What I do not know, Chairman, is the saving culture of these young people. If we were to look at the distribution ya pesa, sijui kama iko na kwa the young ones ama iko na the one who are advanced. But one of the things we can develop is a saving culture as a society. And we may even now need to start talking to young people so that we can tap them early into developing habits that can guarantee them growth, habits that can take them away from stagnation and regressing. 2024 was not an easy year. I don't know how many of us listened to the president wakati alikuwa anapatiana hotuba yake ya mwisho wa mwaka. Alisema it is the year that tested our resilience. Ukiangalia the global dynamics, the geopolitics, vita ya Israel na the Gaza war, mashindano ya the superpowers. Ukikuja nyumbani uangalie the cost of living, which everybody spoke to. The performance ya business, I am sure Michael could tell you what was the portfolio at least in the bank. And then we had the unprecedented, the Gen Z uprising. So it was a year that was not easy. But you are here reporting an improvement, a positive performance. Chairman, it means within those 17 years, mumetengeneza misingi bora ya kuhakikisha that biashara yenu inasonga vizuri. And this is also an invitation, even at a personal level. Make sure that you are keen on building a foundation that can stand hata wakati kuna misukasuko. Especially those of us who are in business, keep on asking, am I building the right foundation? And I want to speak, not to speak, to mention in passing so that nichukue muda mwingi sana, 6 things that define a good business environment. Ya kwanza ni foundation, the capital adequacy. Mumeweka msingi gani kuhakikisha that chama yetu hata wakati kuna misukosuko iko imara? And I looked at, and I don't want to preempt, najua mkaguzi atatusomea hivyo, your share capital growth na ile retention. It means that mlikuwa na uwezo pengine wa kupatiana more than 4.5%, lakini hauwezi gawa faida yote ukabakisha society kama haina kitu. Hiyo ni kumaliza msingi wa chama. Lazima tunahakikisha as it grows, by the time inafikisha 20 years, tumetengeneza the right foundation in form of capital adequacy. Ya pili ni dhamana ya rasilimali yetu, kwa kimombo asset quality. Mkiangazia rasilimali zenu 73, asilimia 73 iko kwa mikopo. Kumaanisha ili society yenu ikuwe na rasilimali bora ama asset, good quality of asset, lazima mikopo yenu ilipwe. Na hapa nimeona mko na majadiliano, because that is the focus. This society, the focus will always be on growing their own book and ensuring that the quality is good. There are many things that determine the quality ya own book, but now sababu tuko kwa AGM tuseme hivi. One sure bet that the asset quality will remain good is the commitment of the members themselves to take loans and repay. Nafikiri mmesikia effort yenye society inatumia kuweza kufikia mikopo yenye hailipwi. Mpaka mmeguzisha mawakili, mmeguzisha auctioneer, mmeenda kwa CRB. Haya mambo yote mnaweza punguza the cost ya recovery by members committing. Na kama kuna mtu unajua mwenye halipi mikopo yake, mshawishi akubali kulipa. Bali na kukua anaharibu quality yake ama uwezo wake wa kukopa tena, pia anabebesha society mzigo. Ya tatu ni management structure ama uongozi. Wale wenye chama ni wenye wamekuja kwa hii mkutano. Na chama, nataka kupongeza members wako. Ile idadi ya wanachama wenye wamehudhuria hapa inadhibitisha wako na interest na hii society. In fact, kama si kidogo wenye wametoka, naona hata hizi viti tungekuwa tumejaa. Where your resources are, your treasures are, that is also where your heart is. And I'm happy that mmetenga siku kama ya leo kukuja kujadiliana, are we growing. After nyinyi wenye chama munaamua ni nani atakuwa kwa uongozi. And I'm happy that director will lead you into that process. What captured my attention is that munahimiza mwenye kupewa uongozi akuwe na angalau kiwango fulani ya pesa. We call it having the stake in the game. Then after that, the CEO. And I must thank Moses at this point, because I have seen ile upendo yenye mko naye kwake, lazima amewahudumia. When the chairman told me that the CEO would be exiting, coincidentally his name is Moses. So I asked the chairman, do you have a Joshua? And so he took me now through the story of how the succession is being done. I was excited that it is being done in such a way that builds confidence and trust in the members. Mapato is the fourth item. Earnings. Where does this society get business from? It is the business it is doing with you. Sijui ni kampuni gani yenye mnajua yenye inatengenezanga pesa mingi sana kushida zingine in Kenya. Inaitwa gani? Safaricom. Wacha niwaulize, ni nani ako hapa isipokuwa kama joki wenye hawana simu, wenye hawajapatia Safaricom pesa leo? Kutoka venye uliamka useme mimi sijaipatia pesa. Kama umepokea message, umeipatia pesa. Kama umepigiwa simu ama umeipatia pesa. Siri ya chama kutengeneza pesa ni customers kununua kwa hiyo duka. Chairman, niruhusu niambie hawa members, kwa hiyo area we are not doing well, because only a third ya wanachama wetu wanapatia hii chama pesa. Tukitaka faida iende juu, lazima tukubaliane tununue from our own shop. Ya tano ni maneno ya liquidity. Na mimi quickly wakati nilipokea vitabu zenu niliangalia, do you borrow? Nikaona you are not borrowing. If anything, you are even investing in the money market. And I ticked you are liquid. That is a healthy institution and we need to keep it there. Na ya mwisho ni ile tunaulizanga, how is the society growing? Signs of growth. And there are a number of areas you look at. Is the membership growing? I challenge you, if you just bring one member na si gumu, you can grow a society of 5,000 members. Is the loan book growing? The deposit growing? Na ya mwisho, what impact are you creating in the world you live in? And I was very impressed to see zile CSR activities you've done and your focus for 2025. I heard it is knowledge, health, and I have forgotten the third one. Na zinabatana sana na mtazamo wa ulimwengu, what we call the Sustainable Development Goals. So Chairman, mine is to wish you well. The year 2025 has just started. Now, after you have done your AGM, you have 11 months to focus on the business of the society. I want to appreciate that I have become a friend of this institution, and where I can extend support, I want to give my unwavering support. I wish you well in the year 2025. Now, we may not sit all through. You can see now the young member is already feeling that she has overstayed her visit. So mutaturuhusu sisi mimi nikimalizia hapo, then it doesn't have to be a punishment for her, so that tunaweza angazia mambo ingine. Mungu abariki sana na watendee mema. Asanteni.
I think you'll agree with me that that was powerful. Do you? So can we give him an applause, a factor of 5? Thank you once again, Mr. Nyoro, for those insights, and especially those last seven takeaways. Foundation, that is our capital adequacy. You also talked about the asset quality. You talked to us about management strategy, earnings, liquidity, growth, and impact. And from where we are, I think we can assess, are we growing? Have we stagnated? Ama tunarudi nyuma? I need not add more, and just thank him for that beautiful presentation. And I hand it back to the MC. Thank you members for listening to our guest.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, members, for being patient. Now we are going to the account. So I want this moment to invite our external auditor, Mr. Kemani, so that he can come and take us through the accounts. Welcome, auditor. Nakumbushwa ya kwamba tumekaa chini sana, tusimame. Tusimame tufanye. Peter can help us to stretch. Peter.
Good afternoon, members. Now we are getting into the financial aspect, and we just need to be very active so that we can interrogate our figures. To stretch tu kidogo, we are almost done. I think the finance part will be the shortest. Musiende. Thank you very much. Let's be seated so that we save on time. Thank you.
Thank you. Auditor, welcome.
The chairman, board members, invited guests, members, hamjambo. Good afternoon. Musichoke. I have the pleasure to stand before you and wish to thank you most sincerely for giving us a chance to serve you. Nimesimama hapa nimpatie hesabu. Now we are in figures, eh? Hawa wengine walikuwa naongea. Kwa hizo vitabu zenu, accounts ziko ukurasa wa 30 mpaka 54. Lakini tunaanza na ukurasa wa 47. Tuone pesa vile zimeingia na vile zimetumika. Ukurasa wa 47, page 47. I hope we are there. Mapato ya interest ile mmepata kwa loans 54.1 million ukilinganisha na 48.1 mwaka ulioisha. Interest on bank deposit, pale mwekezea pesa money market na other fixed deposit mlipata 12.4 million ukilinganisha na 7.2 million. Kuna pesa zingine mlipata service fee loans zile zimewekwa hapo, jumla 1.1 million ukilinganisha na 1.8 million. Members interest leo mkipitisha mtagawa 15.7 million ukilinganisha na 15.9 kama interest ya deposits zenu. Tukuje kwa matumizi, governance ni matumizi ya board na members related, hizo zimewekwa hapo. Kwa jumla mlitumia 6.2 million ukilinganisha na 5.6 mwaka uliopita. Wafanyikazi personnel expenses walitumia 13.1 ukilinganisha na 9.9 mwaka uliopita. Finance expenses ni zile pesa mnachajua na bank 383,000 ukilinganisha na 251 mwaka uliopita. Tuendelee, katasi iko hapo mbele page 48. Admin expenses ni usimamizi wa chama, hiyo matumizi yote imewekwa hapo na kwa jumla inakuja 14.9 million ukilinganisha na 11.8 mwaka uliopita. Investments ni pale mumeweka pesa yenu kwa shares, KUSCO na CIC, 115,000 for both years. Dividend and interest, hizi ni zile pesa mukipitisha mnagawa. Kuna dividends 6.3 ukilinganisha na 4.8 mwaka uliopita, interest 15.7 ukilinganisha na 15.9. Kwa jumla mwaka huu members watagawa 22.06 million ukilinganisha na 20.7 million. Kwa hivyo mgawa yenu inaongezeka. Hiyo karatasi inafuata page 49. Accounts receivable and payments ni zile pesa chama ilikuwa inatarajia mkifunga mwaka, 13.2 ukilinganisha na 14.0. Account payables ni zile madeni mlikuwa nazo, haikuwa mingi, 363,000 ukilinganisha na 684,000. Zile pesa zilikuwa kwa bank na money market na paybill na CIC, it was 122.5 million ukilinganisha na 111.5 million. Zile loans mko nazo tulianza mwaka na 332 million, zile zilipeanwa 280 million, zile zililipwa 237 million, tukabaki na 375.8 million. Kuna pesa tunatangaga kila mwaka ya loan losses, kama tunazitaka provision for loan losses. Kufikia mwaka wa 2024 zimefika 17.4, giving us net loan balance ya 358 million 377 ukilinganisha na 315.5 mwaka uliopita. Karatasi iliyofuata page 50, vile tunapanga vile loans zimechukuliwa na tuna provide loan loss, ndio naona imekuja 16.4 in 2024 against 15.6 the previous period. Alafu kuna loan zimeshaduriwa, total movement ya doubtful debt 16.6 ukilinganisha 15.1. Kwa hiyo mwaka huu imeongezeka na 876,000 tutaziona pahali hapo mbele. Kuna members deposits, kuna withdrawable deposits, identified deposits na non-withdrawable deposits. Kufunga mwaka deposits zenu zilikuwa 398 million hapo chini 0.7 ukilinganisha na 350.7 mwaka uliopita. Ukurasa 51 share capital zenu mkianza mwaka zilikuwa 39 million zikaongezeka na 6 million. Tukapata kufunga mwaka mlikuwa na 45.2 million ukilinganisha na 39 million mwaka uliopita. Sasa hiyo yote nimemsomea, tunazijumulisha, tunarudi nyuma, tunaenda page accounts tunasomanga hivyo, tunaenda page 38. Sasa tunajumulisha hiyo yote nimemsomea hapo, tunaona vile sasa chama yenu ilikuwa kwa mwaka mzima. Zile pesa mlipata na mkopo 54 million, interest from investments 12.4, tunajumulisha hapo inakuja 6.6, mtawa 4.5, kwa jumla inakuwa 15.7, tunatoanisha hapo inabaki 50.8 million. Kuna mapato ingine 1.1, tunajumulisha hapo tunasema total income, zile pesa zimeingia 52 million ukilinganisha na 41.2 million. Matumizi, kuna governance nimemsomea hapo mbele, kuna wafanyikazi, kuna matumizi ya kifedha na usimamizi wa chama. Total expenses 34.7 million ukilinganisha na 27.7. Tumetenga 876 kama provisional loan losses, hiyo ni kulingana na sheria na uwekezaji wa vitabu. Alafu depreciation ni uzoefu wa vitu za kudumu zile ziko kwa ofisi. Tukatenga milioni 2,600. Total provisions 3.5 ukilinganisha na 3 million. Matumizi yote ni 38 million point 2 ukilinganisha na 30.7. Faida before tax kabla ya kodi ni 13.7 ukilinganisha na 10.5 mwaka uliopita. Kodi, nafikiri chairman aliongea mambo ya KRA, ile kodi mtalipa mwaka huu ni 1.9 ukilinganisha na 1.4 mwaka uliopita. Tukitoanisha hapo inabaki 11.7. Kuweka msingi mzuri wa chama, kuna kiwango tunasemanga ya lazima, hiyo ni sheria imewekwa, 20% kwa 100, tumeweka 2.3 against 1.8 mwaka uliopita. Dividends zile mnagawa today 6.3 ukilinganisha na 4.8. Kwa hivyo mwaka huo chama ilibakisha 3,054,168 ukilinganisha na 2,359,000 kwa sababu ya kuweka misingi. Watu wengi wameongea mambo ya kuweka msingi. Hiyo page nyingine 39 tunaitanga sasa chama yenu ilikuwa aje? Zile pesa zilikuwa kwa bank 122 million, zile pesa mlikuwa mnatarajia kupata 13.2, loans zile zilikuwa na members 358.3, investments 115, properties sasa hizo ni vitu za kudumu, ofisi, macomputers na mameza 7.1 ukilinganisha 17.1 million ukilinganisha na 7.2. Kwa hivyo dhamana kufunga mwaka huo ya chama yenu ni 511,545,000 ukilinganisha na 448,399. Kwa hivyo chama yenu imeongezeka dhamana na 63 million. Hiyo ni kutoka na kwa juhudi yenu na wanakamati. Liabilities ni madeni, tuseme ni kama zile pesa zilikuwa najia kurudia mesha. Kuna members deposits 398 million, accounts payable zile madeni mlikuwa hamjalipa 363, ile kodi haikuwa imelipwa kufunga mwaka 342,000. Alafu kuna kitu tumeanzisha insurance risk fund. Hii ni tunatoanisha zile pesa mmetoa na zile pesa zimelipa insurance, hiyo tunatoanisha tunaiweka hapa kama reserve. Hii ni kutengeneza tu msingi wa chama such that tunaona ile pesa imebaki, zile pesa mmetoa na zile pesa tumetoa kwa insurance. Hapo chini ni share capital yani 42 million, na zile reserves vile pesa zote zimetengwa tangu chama ianze ni 63.9 ukilinganisha na 57.2. Tukijumlisha hapo inakuwa 511,458,000 ambayo ni dhamana ya chama yenu. Hizi hesabu zilipitishwa na kamati tarehe 10 mwezi wa Januari, tukazipeleka SASRA, wakakagua, wakaona ziko vizuri na kawaapprove tarehe 15 Januari 2025. Hawa ni SASRA wale wanaangalia society yenu. Turudi nyuma kidogo nikimalizia page 31, hiyo ni list ya wanakamati, senior staff, society yenu, banki zenu na sisi wakaguzi wa hesabu. Page 32 sasa tunaleta hizo figures zote nimemsomea, but what is important is the growth. Unaona each and every item inakuwa kama total assets imekuwa, members deposits imeongezeka 13.7, so you are all upward growth and congratulations to you members, staff members. Hapo chini ni kuonyesha chama yenu ina operate kulingana na zile ratios ama zile standard sasa wamefanya kwa capital you are within. Kwa hivyo nyinyi wote mna operate within hizo standards sasa imemwekea. Page 33 tunasemaga ni report ya wanakamati ambao wanasema wako na furaha kuwapatia hii report. Hapo chini wanaonyesha vile chama ilifanya, na hapo chini inamuuliza they are recommending mupitishe the payment of share capital 15%, 6.3 na interest on deposits 4.5 na honoraria 300 ya staff kama last year na 300 ya board members. Ya mwisho ni ripoti yetu ambayo imeandikwa na Kiingereza lakini nitamsomea, nimetranslate na Kiswahili. Inasema hivi: tumekagua hesabu hizo zote, nimesomea za Sacco yenu kufikia tarehe 31 mwezi wa 12 2024. Jukumu ya board members wenu ni kuhakikisha hesabu zimewekwa sawa sawa kulingana na utaratibu wa sheria za uwekezaji wa hesabu za Kenya na dunia nzima. Jukumu letu ni kuangalia na kukagua hizo vitabu na hesabu kulingana na utaratibu uliowekwa na sheria za Kenya na ulimwengu za ukaguzi wa hesabu. Jukumu lingine yetu ni kutoa maoni vile hizo hesabu zilikuwa na zimewekwa na Sacco yenu. Tulipewa stakabadhi zote zinazohusika na hesabu hii na tulijibiwa maswali yote tuliyouliza na tukatosheka na utaratibu mzuri Sacco yenu iliyotumia kuweka hizo hesabu. Kwa maoni yetu hizo hesabu ni za ukweli, ziko sawa, zimewekwa vizuri na zinalingana na zinathibitisha ukweli wa chama yenu kufikia mwisho wa mwaka huo. Pia Sacco yenu inasimamiwa vizuri na inafuata bylaws zenu na sheria ile serikali imeweka vyama vya ushirika. Naomba nifike hapa. Asanteni sana. Mungu awabariki na abariki kazi ya mikono yenu. Asanteni sana kwa kunisikiliza.
Thank you. Let us appreciate our auditor for that good work. And we adopt the report, we adopt the accounts, then we interrogate any question before we allow auditor to relax. So please, let's get a proposer and a seconder for the accounts, then we can react thereafter after adopting. Kuna mkono hapo imeinuliwa na mwingine hapo.
Member number 1355, Dorcas Wanjiko, I propose.
Dorcas, thank you. Seconder, please.
Member number 246, James Mushiri, I second.
Thank you, Mushiri, for seconding. Now, any question regarding the accounts? Can you raise up your hand? We take a few questions, and it will be good.
Kwa majina naitwa Gabriel Kamau, tangu ni 1080.
We can't hear you, my brother.
Kwa majina naitwa nani? Kwa majina naitwa Gabriel Kamau na akaunti yangu ni 1080. Nilikuwa nauliza mambo kuhusu shares. Kama kuna venye tunaweza management ifungue till number. Mtu akiwa kwenye yako anatuma hata kama ni 100 inaenda direct kwa shares. Si lazima ati unaweka pesa kwa account ndio unatoa kwa account unanunua shares. Unaweza kutengeneza, mimi najua unaweza. Iende direct na yani unajipata tu uko na shares tu zinaingia tu. Kama hata ni 100 ukituma hapo kanaenda direct kwa shares hivyo.
Okay, I believe the acting CEO is noting that because that is operational. Any other question? Then the acting CEO, I request you to come and, or there is a question, okay.
My name is Anthony Olapere, member number 240. Could the auditor please explain what the insurance risk fund is all about? Expound it a little bit more.
Insurance risk fund. Okay. Any other?
Asante. Naitwa David Wero, member number 320. Ningetaka pia tuelezewe kuhusu page 51 kuna pale chini kabisa related party transactions part B, loans to the board of directors and staff, because I can see it is taking about almost 50 million So wacha pia tuelezewe kuhusu hiyo.
Thank you, thank you. You have noted. Thank you. I would like to, okay, fine.
I have a question on regards to, sorry, we go to page 37. I've made an observation that there's an amount of about 1.6 million of deposits that seems to be unallocated, meaning this is members' money.
Page number?
37. And there's a small table there. It's written that we observe that an amount of 1.6 of deposit is still remained in the books unallocated.
Well noted, well noted.
So maybe I would
Auditor, I've noted that.
Or also what is the committee or the management doing to ensure that this money is allocated to members' money?
Thank you so
members'
much.
accounts.
I humbly requested Auditor to come and answer question number 2, number 3, and number 4. Then B will come and address the question number 1.
Thank you, members, for those questions. Insurance Risk Fund is something we have started this year, where we are taking the amount of what the members have contributed less what has been paid as an insurance. We have realized that the cost of insuring members' loans is increasing. Each and every year, they are revising the amount of premiums to be paid. So to be on the safe side, we agreed with the board, whatever the difference between what has been received from new members and what has been paid to the insurance, we set it aside just in case the following year, if the insurance that has been collected from members is less than less than the premium, we shall get the difference from this account. So it's just a reserve which we have started this year to cushion in future. Maybe the insurance might be higher than what you have received from members. You see, because you know the members, if they stagnate in taking loans, you will find that the insurance that you get from the loans given might be less. So we advise them to start a reserve to cushion us on that. Loans to board is a requirement by the authorities. We have to provide the loans that have been given to the board members and the staff for transparency. And there is a ratio they are supposed to maintain between those loans and the total loans. And I can assure you members, it's a requirement. They require around, I cannot remember the ratio, but they are within that ratio. Identified deposits, you members, sometimes you send money to the bank without any reference. So the society has been creating a reserve for that amount of money, which they are not able to identify because you members, you are sending money without your membership number. So now they don't know where to allocate it, so they keep it in that account. So we've been following, because of where the abuse can be, that's why we have shown us in our audit report. For the members, for the board to be aware that that money, they should track it. And Cobank was the most notorious one, because they just put the money in the bank, and we advise them to identify that amount of money and to keep it in a separate account. Thank you very much.
Thank you, members. We request B to come and respond to question number 1, and also as he advises us on how we should be able to be doing when doing the banking to avoid an allocated amount.
Yeah, good afternoon again, members. So I would like to respond to a question from a member who says that the Sacco should open a till. So just to clarify is that we have automated our transactions. We have several ways you can deposit money even when you are at home without necessarily coming to our office. So we have a pay bill which is 43, business number is 432395. So when you deposit money, you use that business number, and then you write in the account, you say share capital, it will directly be credited to share capital. If it is deposits, it will directly go to your deposits. If you write your FOSA number, it will directly go to your FOSA account. So this is to assure you that that service is there. Wherever you are, you can transact anytime. You can use M-Pesa to directly send money to your account, and it will directly be updated. So maybe to reiterate what the auditor has said about unallocated deposits, in the recent past we have witnessed cases where members in reconciliation we find amounts in our bank statement that have been credited, but there are no clear narration, so we cannot trace that money to any of the members. So we had to reserve that we had to report that there are those monies. And what I can encourage you is that when you are making any payment directly to the Sacco, especially when making deposits, you see when direct payment through phones can easily be traced to your phone number, and then we can even call you. But when you go to an agent, the problem with these bank agents, sometimes they don't keep their records well, they don't narrate your transactions well. So make sure when you deposit money, you tell that agent to put narrations clearly, so that when that money hits our account, we shall easily identify who the money belongs to and credits to your account. So that is, I hope I have answered you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, B, for answering that question so well. At this juncture, allow me to welcome our treasurer so that he can take through the budget for the year 2025. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, members. At this point, we want to give you our projection for 2025, the proposed targets and the proposed budget, so that you can be able to approve it for us. And the budget is on page 55 of our booklet. I'll pick the actual performance for 2024 against what we are projecting to do in 2025, very briefly. If you are there, we can proceed. We expect to do total income of 87,251,082 against what we did last year, 67,734, 588. Tuna project will grow by about 30%. So there is a lot of work that we need to do to be able to grow from 67 to 87 million. In terms of expenditure, we are proposing to do 36,174,424 against what we did last year, 27,461,249. There we are also projecting to grow our expenditure by about 33%. I really would not want to get into the details unless someone has a question on the details of the same. And immediately I want to proceed to the capital budget. On capital budget, we are proposing to do 6.6 million this year. We don't have a comparison for last year because it was we were doing the renovation, but particular items that we want to do capital budget on is office structural improvement in our new office, computer and IC equipments. We want to be very able to protect the money that we have in technology, and then furniture and fittings. I think those who visited us have realized we really need to upgrade our furnitures and fittings. So members, we are proposing that budget for 2025. Thank you.
Let us proceed to our treasurer. Yes, thank you so much. That is the budget that we are requesting to operate with in the year 2025. I humbly request that we get a proposal and a seconder, so that can be part of what we shall be doing in the year 2025. Please, a proposer and a seconder, please, or any clarification. If you feel you need any clarification, you can also do it. But we request for a proposer and a seconder.
Francis Mutinda, member number 2012, I propose.
Mutinda, thank you so much. Seconder, please.
Rastas Munywa, member number 0037.
Thank you. Elastas, you second?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Anything that you feel you need clarity? Thank you so much. Then we can get to the next item. And the next item, on our, sorry. The clarification?
Yes, on the budget.
Please, you're welcome.
On the issue of the budget, I'm seeing computer and ICT equipment. The budget is 1.9.
Yes.
From what I'm seeing, I don't know if it's sufficient or how it's done, because in the recent past, and even very much recently in most of the financial institutions, we're having issues of cybersecurity. We are here saying we want to move more into the mobile and online banking and making our banking operations more operational in terms of mobile platforms and online platforms, but there is a security issue. So I don't know out of this budget what is allocated towards cybersecurity, because we have seen a lot of losses happening, and being a Sacco as opposed to being a bank, we will be hit very badly in case of such an issue of cybersecurity.
Thank you. Treasurer, you can tell us whether it's sufficient or your plan over the cybersecurity and with your budget. Karibu.
Thank you very much for that question. Last year, towards the end of the year, we did a system audit. System audit confirms whether we are ready or whether we are well protected against external intrusion and activities that we do in the internet, because now we've opened our business to the outsiders. Like when we have mobile banking, then it means we have to connect to someone else, and that during that transaction, sometimes things happen. So we did an audit, and the gap, the many gaps that we have, we plan to progressively close them. So this year we've allocated 1.9 million. The gap is huge because we have to consistently upgrade our system, and that is what we've been doing. So this year we've allocated 1.9. The budget is about 6 million, but we could not budget all of it together. But we've picked priorities, and we are planning to close those gaps within the years, possibly 3-4 years, and also upgrade our system. Last year, but one, we also upgraded our system, and most of those systems are very expensive. I think we spent about 2.4 million. So we are progressively doing the same, and we always do a system audit to confirm whether we have gaps, and then we fill those gaps progressively based on priority. Thank you.
Thank you, Treasurer, for that clarification. And I want to appreciate our online participants. We have noted your concerns and your contribution, and they will be acted upon in the due time. So we appreciate so much for being together with us since we started. I want us to get to resolutions for the year 2025. Go to page number 56. Page number 56. We have 3 resolutions, proposed resolutions for 2025. Allow me to read number 1, appointment of auditors. The board proposes the appointment of Maina Kimani, an associate, as the external auditor of the society for the year 2025. The appointment of the auditor, Maina Kimani, an associate, as the external auditor of the year 2025. We need a proposer and a seconder for the same.
Wilson Kenyanjui, number 137, I propose.
Thank you, Wilson. Seconder, please.
Anthony Kimani, number 204, I second.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We get to the resolution number 2, maximum borrowing power, that the board was that the board be given the power to borrow up to 20 million up to Kenya shillings 20 million if need arises. If need arises, we get a proposer and a seconder.
Marjorie, 08050, I propose.
Sorry, please.
0850, I propose.
0850. Thank you so much. Seconder, please.
Member 2050, John Gakuru, I second.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We get to number 3, payment of dividend and interest on deposit. That the board proposes the payment of dividend on members' share capital at Kenya at 15% and interest on deposit at 4.5%, all on pro rata. Payment of dividend and interest rebate. Proposer and a seconder, please.
Proposer Esther Mungai, 1097.
Thank you, Esther Mungai, for proposing. Seconder, please.
Helen Gasheshe, member 0779. I second.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. And at this particular time, we have completed our restoration. And before I welcome Violet for the appreciation or for the what is that? Presentation of awards. Before she comes, I want to welcome B, the acting CEO, so that he can tell us how fast can we be able to get our dividends and our interest rebate. B, please welcome.
Good afternoon once again. Yeah, I hope this is what we are all waiting eagerly. So you have passed that we pay you dividends. So it is our duty to just post. So I assure you that as from Monday, you will receive between now and Monday, you will receive your dividends through the phone as usual. So for those who will need to come to the office, you will find us there. We shall pay you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, B. I thought I will just get to you as SSD. Immediately I get it, but on Monday we'll be fine. I welcome Violet for the award. Okay.
Forgot to tell them about lunch. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to tell you about lunch, the usual lunch we pay. So as you move out, utapatana na message. Thank you.
Thank you. Violet, welcome.
Okay. Thank you so much, Pastor Ndwati. I'm going to request my colleague, Rachel, who serves with me in the Business Development Committee, to help me present the awards. So this year, our theme is patronizing Sacco products, and we have 4 categories. So the first award goes to Kelvin Mayaka Ariemo, member number 2557. Kelvin Mayaka, please come and pick your award if you're here. So Kelvin's award is for channeling business or rental income through FOSA using Lipa na M-Pesa and the Acumen pay bill on a daily basis. So like B explained, we have our pay bill number. Please feel free to patronize. And like you can see, you patronize and you get awarded for it. So please, let's give a hand to Kelvin. We'll give him the factorial. Let's do a 5 factorial, please. Sorry, tumekosea, tuanze tena. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Congratulations, Kelvin, and please continue patronizing and be our ambassador.
He has done it for you, and you will come back with a new song to sing. God is good. Yes, you will come again with a new song.
So the next award is for the model saver, and this model saver is Joseph Kibugu. Joseph Kibugu, member number 2637. Joseph, if you're here, please. Joseph Kibugu. If he's not here, I will request our board members to receive on his behalf. Our treasurer, please receive on his behalf, and the office will organize how we'll get the award. So, so treasurer, please receive on behalf of Joseph Kibugu, member number 2637.
Sing a new song in 2 days.
Asante. So the next category, number 3, is the most active group, and this award goes to the most active group in the year 2024. They've been very active in both FOSA and BOSA, and this group is Mbulieke. Hey, I'm sorry, I am struggling here. If I do not pronounce it well, I do not come from the Eastern Province. It's Mbulieke Ngulieke SHG, member number 2555. 2555, 2555, and I think it will be received by Aaron Waiter David. So, David, please inform us, how do you pronounce Mbukilie? Yeah, how do you pronounce? Let's give him a 5. Let's give them a 5 factorial.
Congratulations,
thank you very much. How do you pronounce? Inua ni kuinue. Asante sana, Aaron. Okay, then number 4, we're going to give to the most consistent employer. And for this, we have two employers. They've been very consistent in their checkoff. So this is also an opportunity to let you know, members, that if you have a company, if you have employees, you can patronize our FOSA products. And like you can see, we have a very good banking hall. So you can come to the office and patronize our FOSA products, where you can channel your payments through our FOSA. And we grow together, because that income also comes to the Sacco. So this year, we have two employers. Aziel Capital Limited. The award will be received by Juliet Wangeshi Mwangi, member number 40. Juliet Wangeshi, Aziel Capital. Yes, let's give her a 5 factorial while she comes. Asante sana, Juliet. Yeah, and we wish your business all the best.
He has done it for you, and you will come back with a new song to sing. God is good. Yes,
so the next employer is Gent Africa Limited, represented by Richard Ezekiel Ochango. Richard Ezekiel Ochango, if you're here, please. Or any other employee of Gent Africa? Okay, if not, again, I will request the treasurer to please receive them on their behalf. He's the custodian of our money, so I believe he'll be a good custodian of the gifts. So let's also give Gent Africa 5 factorial as the secretary, as the treasurer comes to receive.
Congratulations, he has done it for you, and you will come back with a new song to sing.
Thank you very much, members. Please continue patronizing our products. As you can see, we award you for patronizing. God bless you and all the best.
Thank you. Let us appreciate all the people who have received the award. Let us appreciate them. Wow, that's great, that's great. Now at this point, I want to welcome the sub-county cooperative officer so that he can take us through election. Then thereafter, we take the AOB, then we close the meeting. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, members. Hamjambo tena. Naomba tu mnipe fursa kidogo. Msitoke. Hapa sasa ndio part of practicing your democratic rights. Si ndio? Na sio vizuri ukitoka kabla hujachagua kiongozi wako. Ndio siku ingine pia upate kazi mzuri imetendeka. Si ni kweli? Kabla sijaingia kwa hiyo exercise, ningeomba our nomination chair, kwa sababu wale ambao walionyesha interest ya kuwania vitengo ambazo chairman alikuwa amesoma hapo awali, kulikuwa na kamati iliyotengwa na advert ikatolewa, nyinyi members mliona, si ni kweli? Na wale walijihisi ya kwamba wanatosha kuwania ama kuja kujaza hizo vitengo waliweza kuapply na ikapitia through vetting. Kwa hivyo ningeomba nomination chair aje aweze kutusomea hiyo ripoti and then tuweze kuendelea.
Good afternoon, members. Good afternoon again.
Good afternoon.
I know you are tired, but this exercise is very important for us. Wanasemanga hayawi hayawi huwa. This is the moment that we have been waiting for. We sat down with the members for that day, for the exercise that we were given. And then we were able to get members who had done their applications. Of course, the ones who passed for today went through the nomination process. All the, we looked at all the bare minimums that have been set aside. Zile zinaitwa tunaweza sema bare minimums, zile requirements. Kama unawania kukua katika board of management ya Sacco, ikuwe board member ama supervisory committee. After sitting down, we received several names. Katika the nominations ama elections, kuna wale wanawania kuwa re-elected na kuna wale who are seeking fresh nominations. We received a number of names. Majina yote ni 6. Kuna 5 ya board of directors na moja ya supervisory committee. Supervisory committee, I'll start with it. Ni mmoja alikuwa seek re-elections. There was no one else that came through to seek for re-election. Kwa board of directors tulikuwa na vacancies 3. Wawili wameseek re-election, mmoja amedrop, amejiongea hapa kama mlimuona akijisema, Pauline Kamba. Wale wana seek re-election ni Wainaina Kiganya, our current chair. Violet Wakabi Njau, seeking re-elections. Wengine wenye walifanya applications na wakapitishwa na the Committee of Nominations and Vetting. Doris Mbugwa Waithera, Angeline Valentine Kendi, and Stephen Mushuku Ndegwa in the board of directors wenye walikuwa wanataka kuwania katika fresh elections. Kufikia hapo tumefika, majina tuko na wao hapa wenye walisik fresh mandate, kuna wale wana seek re-election. At this, I want to invite Salome to take over from here. Thank you so much.
Asante sana nomination chair, and in her behalf kindly niruhusu nitambue hiyo kamati ambayo iliweza kufanya hiyo kazi. Ningeomba wasimame. Tulikuwa na board member mmoja, ndio huyo pale. Tulikuwa na acting CEO. Tulikuwa pia another board member. Bwana Kibata. Tulikuwa of course na nomination chair hako kwa supervisory committee, na tulikuwa na one member representative Bwana Mushiri, and myself representing the county office. Kwa hivyo hizo applications zilipitia mikononi mwetu. Kuna application moja ambayo haikuweza kuqualify. The applicant were 7. So one of the applicant applied late. Application yake ilichelewa. Ni vizuri nihimize hivyo. Application yake ilichelewa na tuliamua kuset precedence. Hata wakati popote mahali umepewa pako na deadline na masharti, si ni vizuri kufuata? Ndio siku nyingine usije ukasema labda ulinyimwa na hiyo nafasi. Ikifunguliwa imefunguliwa, na ikifungwa imefungwa. Na tulizingatia yale yalikuwa yamenakiliwa pale. So tunapoendelea sasa karibu kufungua fursa ya uchaguzi, ninatambua partners wetu, na ningeomba at one point nitaweza kuwa deploy. Mtaweza kunisaidia kwa hiyo exercise, because I know you don't have voting rights. Mko kama mimi na director wangu, si ni kweli? So partners wetu, at one point I will deploy you to assist me the exercise, but tutangoja kwanza members wafanye uamuzi wao. Na pia nitamshukuru sana Madam Pauline ambaye amekuwa akisimama kidete katika uongozi ya matunda ambayo tunafurahia siku ya leo. Na namtakia kila laheri anapoendelea kushirikiana na washirika. Salisema hiyo ndio kazi yake. Na pia kiofisi kwa jambo mahali tutapata nafasi pia tutakushirikisha, na pia usikose pia wewe kutushirikisha. Siwezi sahau pia na kushukuru Bwana CEO outgoing Moses Madhu, amekuwa rafiki wa ofisi yetu wa karibu, na pia namtakia kila laheri na namkaribisha Chege. Tuendelee pia kushirikiana na washirika, si ni kweli? Haya members, uchaguzi kwa wale ambao wamekuweko hapo awali na pia wageni, ni wajibu wenu mtu muweze kunielekeza njia ambayo mngetaka tutumie katika kupiga kura. Na kutokana na bylaws zenyu, bylaw 36 about elections, 36.4, nyinyi ndio mnafaa kuamua which method we are supposed to vote. Na najua tulifanya amendment ya bylaws zenyu na tukaongezea kipengele ya ama muundo mwingine wa electronic. Kwa hivyo kuna miundo mitatu. Ya kwanza ni secret ballot, ya pili ni queuing, kuna show of hands na electronically. Hiyo electronic najua inaweza kuwa hamkuwa mmefanyiwa testing kidogo, si ni kweli? Kwa leo tunaweza kosa kuizingatia, lakini ningeomba mimi kama cooperative officer wenu, inaona hapo ndio tutaelekea, because it is faster, it is efficient and you like it. Tuko na society ambayo tulikuwa nayo last weekend, hiyo ndio mtindo wanatumia. You vote, muna vote kwa simu zenyu na tunaweza kuleta result pale kwa screen, and it is very fast and fair elections. So I urge you we go that if budget allows. But for now, I let you now to decide which mode of election. I'm prepared for all, but I stand guided. Show of hands, queuing, secret ballots, I need a proposer and a seconder for either. You stand, you propose the method you want us to use, and then you'll get a seconder for that. Kindly. Bwana KK anasema kwa ishara ya mikono. kunaye anamuunga mkono ama kuna maoni tofauti. Naona kuna yule amepewa kipasa sauti.
My name is Charles Mutieri, member number 862. I second by show of hand.
Mpata second of show of hands. Any contrary opinion? Mnataka tuende kwa ishara ya mkono? Hakuna wanataka, na venye mimi nilikuwa nimejipanga kukaa KIBC. Mnasemaje? Tukionyesha show of hands itakuwa fair. Hautachunguza mwenzako uone kama anafanya hivi. Anainua, anashusha, anainua, anashusha. Aya. Na naulizwa pia niulize ni wangapi tena wangesema twende secret ballot, because either we go by one by one secret ballot. Wangapi wangetaka twende secret ballot? Hamtaki. Wangapi wanataka tupige mlolongo? Pia hiyo hamtaki. Kwa hivyo wote mnaridhika kwa ishara ya mkono. Sawa sawa. Mimi nilikuwa nimejipanga, but ni sawa, nitaenda na vile mmeamua. Lakini niwaonyeshe kwanza kidogo venye nilikuwa nimejipanga kabla tupitie zile profile ya wale ambao wanawania. Nilikuwa nimejipanga na ballot paper yangu vizuri, ilikuwa na stamp ya sub county yetu. Ilikuwa na majina na picha ya candidates. Si mmesema hamtaki kuguza ballot paper yangu? Wacha tu niwaonyeshe. Ilikuwa na picha ya candidates wote 5 ambao waliweza kuhitimu. Haikuwa na picha ya supervisory member kwa sababu yule anaingia ana post ni mmoja. Hakuna aliyeonyesha interest ya kuingia kwa ile position. Kwa hivyo ilikuwa ni wewe ukaweza kutik wale wako wazuri 3. So basi na request your cooperation as we do that. I know show of hands is not a really fair elections, but we'll do that since you have decided to go that route. You have 3 votes. The reason why I call it not very fair is because you have 3 votes. So don't confuse me. If you vote 5 times, utakuwa unaharibu kura. If you vote 4 times, bado utakuwa unaharibu. So I expect you to vote 3 times. And it is you, ni wewe na roho yako basi hapa utanisaidia. Juu sijui nitakuamini aje bwana KK, utainua mkono mara wewe nitakuona kwa sababu uko hapa peke yako. Usiinue mara 4. Si ni kweli? Mimi ni vizuri niwaambie ile changamoto nitapata. Si mimi ndio presiding officer hapa. So it will be really hard for me to observe because siwajui nyinyi wote, ni nyinyi mnaamua. Please note, you have only 3 votes. So tutahesabu hiyo mkono ambayo mtainua, alafu tutaweza kuiandika mahali. Nikisema ni candidate huyu wa kwanza, and then mnainua mkono wale wamependekeza huyo tunatik. Then you go to candidate 2, 3, 4 until 5. But remember, you have only 3 votes. Members, do you promise me to be fair? Do you promise me? Tafadhali. Kumbuka ukizidisha utakuwa umeharibia huyo mwenye unapenda. Si ni vizuri? Kumbuke hivyo. Ukivote zaidi ya hivyo utakuwa umeharibia yule mwingine ungependa apite. Director wangu anataka kuniongeza. Najua sisi wote ni washirika. Si tunapenda Sacco yetu? Na nadhani mnaendelea kuangalia kwenye screen kwa sababu tunaweza kupata zile profile. But niko na ombi moja. Kwenu members, kwenu, it will be fair for you to vote for the right people you need kuingia. Na kwa sababu mimi naona kama nimejipanga. Kama mngeniruhusu nitumie hii ballot yangu, I would have been able to live here happier than ever before. Tumekuja hapa kwenye tukafanya uchaguzi hapo awali, tukaona hiyo mchanganyiko. The good thing with secret ballot, it is free and fair. Na mtaiona tutaitekeleza, hata nyinyi hamtaamini. Niko na unaona tayari nilikuwa nimeomba partners for enforcement, and of course even the staff. I'm set enough. If you can allow us to go secret ballot, we will take the shortest time possible. It is for your own good, it is even for the fairest of the candidates. Hakuna mwenye atasikia, na hata jirani yako hata kuchukia kwa sababu hukuvote huyo mwingine mwenye yeye alitaka kuvote. If you yes. Karatasi wewe nikikupea anza kutiki na kurudisha kwa box. Thank you, huyu member amepropose. You second. Mumekubali twende hiyo? Oh, niko na furaha. Wacha nimtambue chairman wa Ngai Murunya. Simama, sikujua wewe ni member. Ama nakukosea? You. Yes. Siwe ni chairman wa Sacco, naifahamu. Sikuwa nimekuona but nakutambua pia. Ni vizuri kutambua client wangu. Ndio tukikutana nao mahali wasiseme labda niliwaangalia jicho chenga. Asanteni. Haya. Let's start with let's first of all recognize the candidates. Angeline. Tunaona Angeline Kendi. Are you present with Angeline? Simama, members wa kuone. Mpatie kipasa sauti aseme jina yake kwa haraka, msikie angalau sauti. Ndio hiyo sura yake iko hapo, na hiyo ndio iko katika ballot paper yangu.
Good afternoon. Kwa majina naitwa Angeline Valentine Kendi. I believe I'm among the youngest Gen Zs wa Sacco, and for the love that I have for this Sacco, for me, Acumen is a home. I won't say Acumen for me is a Sacco or it's a bank. For me, Acumen is a home. Anything that gives back to the community, I defend it and I support it 100%. Being born and raised in Kibera, I know the struggles people go through when we are growing up, because I've been in that experience, so I know how it feels. So whenever I feel that I'm amongst those people who are giving back to the community, I feel like I belong to the right place. Something else, I know it's not easy.
In a second.
Please.
Yes, a second, yes. Kindly wind up.
I know it's not easy for you to entrust a Sacco with your cash and make it your investment plan. So that's why I think that I'm fit for the board member seat, and I promise to work hand in hand with each and every one of you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Angeline, and all the best. Bwana Stephen. Ernest Kirago is the Supervisory Committee member. I can see his profile there. In his time, I will also announce him. But for now, kindly let's have Stephen Musuko Ndegwa. Stephen Ndegwa, are you present? Stephen. Bwana Stephen. Naambiwa alisafiri. Tutamchagua in absentia kwa sababu ako kwa ballot paper yetu. Si ndio? Ana haki kisheria kwa sababu ako kwa ballot. Hatuwezi mudisqualify kwa sahihi kwa sababu alifikia hapo. Uamuzi ni wako. Ukipewa ballot, make your choice. Thank you. Then tuko na Waithera Doris. Kindly say hi to the members.
Good afternoon, members. Mimi naitwa Waithera Doris. Niko na experience kwa banking na sector zingine nyingi. Na kwa vile hii Sacco naona inaendelea kikua, nimekuwa hii Sacco I've grown in this Sacco. Na imenilea pia. Kwa hivyo najua importance ya hii Sacco kuendelea mbele. Na kwa ile experience nikaona nikasema nikuje nyumbani, I give back, because nimekaa kwa board zingine, ninasaidia wengine kukua in terms of investments, so why not help my own people? So that's why I'm here, and if you give me a chance to serve you, that's exactly what I will do. Thank you.
Thank you, Doris, and all the best. Then we have Violet Wakabi, who is a board member and seeking re-election. I can request, I know you have stood here so many times, but come please, so that you also address the members in a minute.
Good afternoon, members. I think I've stood here several times, so I'll just introduce myself briefly. My name is Violet Wakabi. I have been in the board for the last 3 years, serving in the business development and audit committees. I feel I still have more to give, so I'm requesting for your vote. Thank you. God bless you.
So thank you so much, Violet, and all the best. Then we have our able chair, Bwana Wainaina, who is also seeking re-election. I also request him to kindly come and say a word to the members.
Washirika wenzangu, hamjambo. Hamjambo. I think I'm not new to this forum, and I don't take for granted the trust you have given me this far, and I'm still strong and able kuendelea kukuza chama tukishirikiana na nyinyi, na tuendelee kuleta mabadiliko zaidi ambayo yatatufaidi kiuchumi na kijamii. Kwa hivyo naomba kura yenu. Asanteni.
So, asante. Nadhani hao wote mnawafahamu. So niko na ballot papers za kutosha. Niko na mwenzangu ambaye atanisaidia katika kuzipeana. Tuko na director wangu ambaye atatusaidia, akona tallying sheet, kwa sababu kwa hivyo tunapookota naye atachukua, ataendelea na tallying. Ningeomba partners wawili tafadhali, ama watatu, kujeni tu mnisaidie, kwa sababu pia najua mimi huwatumia client, si ni kweli? Nijitetee pia. Kujeni partners, at least have Mary. Yeah, we have 4 staffs ndio watatusaidia kuokota. Then mtatusaidia kuokota. Immediately ukipata ballot paper yako, just vote na upeane. Then sio kwa sababu wewe mimi nitaokota. Ballot papers zipeanwe na wale hawana voting rights tafadhali. So I have Mary, I have my colleague Angela, myself, I'm coming down there, and the director. Stars mukiokota, please bring the papers forward as fast as you can. Na pia hawa viongozi hawa wanafaa kupata ballot papers, so mnigawie. Nani Kaleche, naomba staffs musipeane ballot papers. Nyinyi kazi yenu ni kuokota. Uko na kalamu, unatik mara 3. Si tunataka, we have 3 vacant positions, si ni kweli? Tuko na ya our Madam Pauline, who is not seeking re-election, so we have to fill that position. We have our chairman who is seeking re-election. We have Madam Violet, who is seeking re-election. We have Waithera and Angeline, who are also interested in joining the board. So you have 3 votes. You're only ticking for 3 candidates. Ukitik mara 4, hiyo ballot itakuwa spoiled. Sawa sawa? Ukitik mara 5 ni spoiled. So you only tick 3 times. just put any mark. You can tick, you can put an X, but don't put a dot. An X or a tick. Sawa? Thank you. Box kuje pia iokote hapa mbele. Mmoja anaweza leta, mwingine aendelee kumalizia ili tuanze kuhesabu. Kuje tukichukua hapa mbele. Na request agent mmoja wa, tuanze na nani? Naambiwa kuna hao ambao walikuwa na buckets, kuna mwenye hajavote. Angela, naomba ballot paper moja. So nataka agent mmoja wa Bwana Wainaina, one agent. Wakujitolea tu, kuje tu observe kwa haraka. Thank you. Chairman, uko na agent? Haya, Madam Violet, nipe agent nini? From my colleague. Chair. Haya, we have Bwana KK for Wainaina. You volunteer to be for Violet, please. Madam Violet, nimekutafutia agent mmoja. Then Doris, I need an agent for you. Kujitolea tu kuja. And for Stephen and Kendi, 5. So we are going to pour here hizo ballot zote, tutazifungua. Director wangu ako na tallying sheet. Kwa hivyo tukihesabu, we will be ticking. We are not going to be announcing, but the agents will just move near. Ndio wanaona vile tukifungua, na yeye ako na sheet moja tu ndio tunatumia. Mary, kindly come. Angela, kuja tafadhali.
hush, my baby, slow down, come find your love. I'm hoping you see me, come serve it up. Loving when you stir it up. That body belong on TV. Oh, this feeling I can't hide. You're feeling up my mind, and I just don't know why.
34 sasa tumemaliza. Tuko form 34. 34B. Tuko form 34B. results. We are sorry for that, but we thank you for your patience. So matokeo ni kama haya. Tulikuwa na contestants 5 ambao walikuwa wakitaka kuingia katika board, na board ilikuwa na vacant positions 3. Mtatuia radhi hatujaweza kuhesabu namba ya total voters, but you tally for minute purposes. I will share with Bill for minute purposes. But for now, we had 6 spoiled votes. 6 zilikuwa spoiled. Kwa wale ambao wameweza kuingia kwa waamuzi wenu kwenye board, tulikuwa na nambari 1 ni Bwana Wainaina Keganya with 300 votes. Congratulations. 300. Yes, 300 votes. We had Madam Violet Wakabi, number 2, with 158 votes. Number 3, we had Madam Doris Waithira with 131 votes. Steven Musuku, 32 votes. Sorry. Angeline Kendi, 53 votes. Then Steven Musuku, number 5, with 32 votes. So I confirm Mr. Wainaina and Madam Violet and Madam Doris officially elected by the members in this 17th year. Kindly join the board. And Angeline, congratulations. You still stand to win next time, God willing. Don't hesitate to shake hands with the board members. It is good, for goodwill. Si ni kweli, Angeline? I don't think I'll give them, maybe Doris, who is new to us, is the only one whom I might give a microphone. Kuongelesha, kusema tu just one word because members are leaving. We address to board members and the few members who are patient with us. And I also announced that Mr. Ernest Mugo has been elected unopposed and now start another 3 term. Thank you and God bless you. Doris, sikuja tu seme jambo moja tu salimie wale wachache wako. Yeah, and congratulations.
Thank you. Asante sana kwa kunipatia hiyo fursa. Nimeshukuru even for the confidence that you have had in me, and I'm ready to serve, and I'll do my best to even grow the Sacco to higher grades. Target is 1B. So I'm up to the task. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much members kwa sababu ya kuwa patient. Najua masaa yetu yamesonga sana, na kwa heshima nauliza tu kama kuna any other business, labda kuna jambo ugelitaja. Is there anything? Basi nauliza Mushiri to give our mom Rahab microphone na ili aweze kutufungia kwa maombi. Asante. Naomba tukisimama tu. Asante ewe Mungu wangu.
Twasema ni asante Mungu mwenye rehema, Jehova mwema. Twasema ni asante ni kwa sababu kuna Mungu kama wewe mfalme. Baba, kutoka mwanzo mpaka mwisho umekuwa pamoja nasi Jehova. Twasema ni asante kwa sababu umetuonekania Jehova. Twasema ni asante kwa kila jambo tumefanya Jehova. Ni kwa sababu ulikuwa pamoja nasi. Tulianza maombi na wewe, na Baba tumemalizana na wewe mfalme. Twasema ni asante hata wakati tukibugukana, tuomba neema na wema wako uandamane nasi Jehova. Tuomba Baba kwa sababu wewe ni mwanzo, wengine wameingia, uwe pamoja nao, wape nguvu ya kusafu. Ni kwa sababu sababu ni wewe umewachagua. Twajiwekelea mikononi mwako ya rehema na wema katika jina la Yesu Kristo tuomba atakuamini.
Amen.
Amen. May the grace
of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us now and forevermore. Amen. Basi Mungu awabariki, awatende mema, awape jane mercies, neema ya Bwana itawale pamoja nanyi. Amen.